My bad. I didn't realize I was muted that whole time. Whoops. All right. Oh, we're starting pretty early. I don't know how many games we're gonna get through. We're gonna get through at least 3. We'll see about 4 and 5. Hopefully we can get through 5. That'd be great. But I don't know. We're starting with Rams at Colts. So we're starting with the Rams because they're the away team. Who was this? Why doesn't it tell me their name? Madden EA Fix Your Game. Puka Nakua. Okay. He wants to get the X Factor. Good luck with that, buddy. QB1 check-in. We're 3-0, but it's the team. It's absolutely the team. It is not just Goff. I promise you. It's just not. I just want to win the game. I do not want to give just Goff an upgrade by having him complete a thing. Also, it's definitely not just Goff because offensively, we are 23rd in passing yards. So, definitely not Goff. Absolutely not Goff. Let's do DB battle for 3 times in a row because everyone loves DB battle. It's everyone's favorite. All right, Kendrick. Cooper Kupp is white and slow, but you're also kind of slow. So this is not always fun. Pick it. Good. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. All right. You know what? He just whiffed. That was just a bad attempt at catching by Kupp because Kendrick didn't reach it. Covered sack. Come on. We're almost there. Oh, you think Cooper Kupp can beat someone on a drag route? Never. He's too slow. At least in Madden, not in actually just in this. Okay, well, I guess I didn't hit triangle there. Oh, it's fine. We already got gold. All right. No, that was awful. You know what? I got an idea. It's probably a bad idea, but it's an idea. It might distract me horrendously. And if it does, oh well. If it doesn't, then great. But I'm gonna wait till the game starts to do it. I'm gonna put the old earbuds in so I can listen to something other than myself ramble. Y'all like that late start? Just come up and snag it anyway? That was pretty impressive. Okay. Alright, Durant. I guess you forgot how to put your hands up. And that time he also didn't put his hand. I hit SWAT. Why is he not swatting? I don't know. But he can make that spinning 360 reverse momentum pick. Okay. Alright, we just need to win one more rep. What? 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 How high did he throw that? That wasn't. Cool. Cool. Jared Goff is just a god, I guess. Never throwing interceptions, forcing Durant to not be able to put his hands up. Oh my gosh. The in routes always scare me because the game just sometimes says no, you don't get to put your hands up. You don't get to pick it off. You're just going to run right past it. Or you're just going to, be right underneath it and it's just going to go right over your head and you're not going to be able to do anything about it. And that is incredibly frustrating when it does that. Yeah, I'm not going to put my earbuds in. I'd honestly rather sooner just let the stuff play on my phone and risk getting in trouble that way than I would have my earbuds in while I'm doing this. Okay, I guess he just knew Cup was going to slow down completely right there. Oh, all right. Last one. Last one. It's Byron Young. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Byron Young is doing it. Wait, who did I replace Byron Young for? Who did I replace with Byron Young? It was Burgess? Do I go back to Burgess? I don't know why I left Burgess. Did Burgess get hurt or something? I don't know. Who cares? Byron Young. We can deal with Burgess after. Or we cannot, and we could just draft a corner. Either way, it doesn't matter. I mean, we are in week 4, so I don't know about drafting a corner anytime soon. But, after the season's over. We're actually making pretty good progress, considering each game is 15 minutes or 15-minute quarters, and we're playing through every single game. Like, we're already in week 4. And we've only been doing this for about a month, I think. Not even a month? Maybe? I want to be honest, I actually don't know how long I've been doing this. Hold on, I can look at how long I've been doing this. March 31st was the first one that I put on the tube. So, not even a month that I've been uploading them. And that's once a day. So, it might have been more than a month that I've actually been doing these. But uploading, it's been under a month, so. Oh, that's not how I want the headphones to sit on my head. Gosh, I need a haircut. Let's see. Offense looks good. Yeah, that's all good. Line looks good. Tight end. Oh yeah, Everett's back. That's good. He was hurt for a little bit. He's very athletic. Nice threat at tight end. Defense looks good. Jenkins, Kendrick, Johnson, Fuller. Linebackers look good. Alright, special teams. I do not want Gerald Everett as the backup long snapper if David Edwards gets hurt. I do not want Gerald Everett being the long snapper. I need David Edwards, though, to surpass Roger Saffold so he can get the old man out of there, get the not-so-old guy in there, and then we'll be fine. I didn't look at specialists. I keep doing that. I keep not looking at everything. I don't know if I'm in a hurry or if I'm just not thinking about it. I know in years past, it got to like week 2, and I was already sick of checking each team each time, so I would just fly right through it. Okay, I realized something, that I made a mistake. Putting Burgess in the slot, alright, it cocks Kobe Durant out of reps. And Kobe Durant is 73, and Terrell Burgess is 73, but Kobe Durant is younger, so he needs the reps more. So Jenkins has to be the slot if I want Durant to get reps, because if Burgess is in the slot and we put a slot guy out there, then Jenkins stays outside because he's higher on the depth chart, which I didn't think about until after I did it and started the game last week. So Jenkins stays in the slot until Durant overtakes him in overall by naturally. But anyway, all this looks good. All this looks great. All right. On to the next team. Who's the next? The Colts. On to the Colts. Colts. Shane Steichen. What kind of a name? I wonder where that name comes from. It kind of sounds like it's like German or Russian or something. Steichen. I don't know. Breakout running back. Jonathan Taylor, he wants to go up to X Factor as well. We got 2 guys trying to get to X Factor. Do I think either of them are going to get to it? No. Because the game isn't smart enough to force feed anybody the ball, let alone it's 2 of the best players. So, oh, look at this. A converted fullback who said no to the contract last week. Sign the contract. All right, good. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm not mad at him. I'm simply upset with his resolve. Game wrecker. Is this Aaron Donald? Hold Aaron Donald to 1 sack or fewer. Aaron Donald will have his X Factor active to start the game. What, did we piss him off somehow? I guess he's kind of always pissed off when he plays. But, like, still, huh? Also, we are not Anthony Richardson dependent in the air. We are Anthony Richardson dependent on the ground. He does get us a lot of rushing yards. But we're preaching team mentality. I think this is the only 3-0 matchup against both teams. Well, both teams being 3-0 so far this season. Not so far this season, but this week. Because, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it. Eagles are 2-1. The Bengals at Titans and Patriots at Cowboys. The one team is 0-3, not 3-0. So yeah, this is the only matchup of two undefeated teams this week. And there's only a couple undefeated teams left, because who else is left? Obviously, the Rams and Colts are still undefeated, but they haven't played. Commanders are undefeated, but they haven't played Philly yet this week. Titans are undefeated, but they haven't played the Bengals. Cowboys are undefeated, they haven't played the Patriots yet. So yeah, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 undefeated teams still. The Bears lost. Somebody else lost. The Chiefs lost last week to the Bears. The Ravens lost to the Titans not the Titans, the Colts last week. I can't remember. Either way, it doesn't matter. We gotta get through the weekly strategy. Deo Odeyingbo. Trench battle. Come on, Deo. Did the Colts draft an edge guy? I think they did. And I really hope he pays off, because these several seasons of forcing Deo Odeyingbo into a starting spot via brute force is not fun. Like, I don't know, making guys have to be starters that normally wouldn't be starters and just trying to force them in there and hoping for the best. Like, some years they do develop, but then there's also years where, like, it's 2 years in and he hasn't gone up more than 1 overall since the last season started. So it's like, dude, come on. I can't but like, they're always not bad enough for me to replace him with a first rounder. Or like, they have issues way bigger than that where I can't replace him with a first rounder. So it's like, I don't know what to do with you, but I really need you to develop. He's a little undercooked, and I need you to learn how to cook. Oh, nice. Nice bullseye on the first throw. Too bad the first throw amounts to 0 points, pretty much. It does build up the multiplier, and the multiplier is the main thing in this. Man, Richardson is a fast man for how big he is. He is an athletic freak, and that's a great thing. Oh, I threw it a little late. That's bad. This one teaches anticipation, kids, and anticipation is what separates good quarterbacks from high school quarterbacks. High school quarterbacks cannot anticipate 90% of the time. They need to see it open to throw it. That's how you get intercepted, because when you see it open, that means it's probably not actually going to be open when you finally throw it. It just means it's open at that exact moment. That's when you should have had it get to them. And that, I don't know, anticipation is a hard thing to teach a high school quarterback, because they don't trust their eyes. Like, they don't trust what they're seeing. They don't trust when they see, okay, he's got the leverage, but he's not open yet. But if I throw it now, he will be open. They never trust that. They don't believe that if they throw it at that time, the guy will break open. They just don't. Which is unfortunate, because it really undermines the talent some of them have, because they won't just trust their eyes and throw it in anticipation of the guy breaking open. Like, the reason why receivers break is to have sudden separation from the DB, and they get that little subtle push off that they're allowed to do for some reason and get away with every time, as long as they don't fully extend. At that moment, you're the most open you're going to be on your route. Like, if it's zone coverage, obviously it's sometimes a little bit different. You got to anticipate the window, not the break. But like in man coverage, you got to throw it as he's breaking. You got to throw it before he breaks. You got to know where he's going to break to, and you got to throw it before he breaks, so that way he comes out of the break and the ball's right there while he's as far away from the DB as he's probably going to get. Unless he's like some freak of nature athlete and he's just going to keep pulling away after the break, which normally is not the case. Especially because a lot of teams, their fastest kids end up playing corner. Unless their fastest kid is like a freak of nature and is like a linebacker or a defensive lineman or something. In which case, but, you know. It is a shame, though, when you got a fast kid that can't, like, cover or doesn't have, like, natural football skills, because it's like, ah, man, what are we supposed to do? You know, what are we supposed to do with you? You're not, it's just weird. You know, speed kills, but speed definitely isn't everything. That's something that people don't understand. Anyway, let's look at the team. Quarterback is good. Running back is good. Wide receiver looks right. Also, Michael Pierce's career is screwed. The Colts took a first-round receiver. If that receiver pans out, Pierce doesn't touch the field, which is really a shame because like I thought that the thing the Colts were going for was a huge pair of 1 and 2 with Pittman, the big guy, and Pierce, the big fast guy. You know, that's what I thought they were going for, but I guess not. But Josh Downs, obviously, they're not giving up on him after he had a great rookie season. So, no line good. Tight end, unfortunately, is still in the right order. I don't know. We're probably just going to draft a tight end. I was really hoping the Colts would somehow get Brock Bowers because that would be great for me. But, nope. Gosh, Okariki's out for 1 more week. Okariki. I don't know how to say it. Quiddy Pay is up for 2 more weeks. Fortunately, our D line is not healthy still because Grover Stewart's out for another 4 weeks. Everyone's hurt, and it doesn't matter. We're still 3-0 somehow because we just keep playing way above our overall. Julius Brent's a superstar for some reason. I don't remember when that happened. Yeah, everything looks good. Kicker, punter, long snapper, kickoff specialist, return man. All right, good. Specialists. Like, there's a temptation of putting him high at third down back, but like, why? He's not as good as Jonathan Taylor. Like, Jonathan Taylor is fast and explosive and really good at football. Why wouldn't I just leave him in there? I mean, that's the thought. Yeah, that's all fine. D tackle, good. Sub linebacker, slot corner, slot receiver. Yeah, all right. Yeah, like there's a thought, but like Jonathan Taylor's younger. Jonathan Taylor, I think, is faster. So like he's just better in every single way, except for in the return game. He's not as good as a returner. But yeah, that's both teams set up. So we're gonna start the game. Get this game going. I don't know what I was gonna say. Darvin Ham likely to be fired. I don't know who that is. I don't watch basketball. You'd think I would like basketball, but like I don't know. I can't get into it. There's too much. There's too much stuff that goes on in basketball that I'm just like, what is going? Like I don't get. Like there's so many fouls. Like I'll watch it back and I'll be like, what happened? Like and the fact that I can see a foul with my eyes, just like right there in slow motion, I can watch the foul. I can see the announcers point out where the foul was, and I could still be like, what the hell happened? It means it's not for me. It's not the sport that I should play, that I should watch. It just doesn't. I get upset. I can't do it. Like I try to watch playoff basketball with the Cavs and everything, but like I still don't want to do it. I don't know. Just not a big basketball fan. Anyway, that kickoff goes for a touchback. So Rams have it 1st and 10 at their own 25. Gosh, I'm tempted to turn on Brandon Godden and Charles Davis just a little quietly. So like they can talk, but I can talk over them, so I don't have to do the play-by-play. As Kyron Williams gets 2 yards, push it to 2nd and 8, up to the 27. But like I feel like that, I don't know. That feels like it makes it too many voices going on. Although, speaking of voices. Oh, swing pass. Cooper Kupp out of the backfield trying to get him a nice little matchup advantage. Oh, 3rd and 3. Oh, Goff fires downfield. It's caught. What a huge play. Gerald Everett, his first game back, makes a monster grab of 36 yards. Holy moly, gets it all the way down to the 32. All right. Goff to throw on first down, fires it downfield. That's caught. Everett again. Holy crap. Everett's cooking this Colts secondary. Goff to throw on first and goal from the 9. And that time he misses. See, he tried to throw it to somebody other than Everett, and it didn't work. He tried to get it to Reynolds. It's incomplete, brings up second goal at the 9. All right, 3rd and goal here. Goff throwing. Touchdown, he caught it. The GOAT. I actually don't consider him the GOAT, but still, great catch there by Kupp. Rams strike first, up 7-0 here early. All right, Richardson throwing. I'm slightly distracted. I'm promoting myself. Let's go back to there. Get rid of that. Now we go over to the other app where I can promote myself. Which am I on? Oh. I guess the story that I meant to upload last night when I was doing the one game didn't upload. And now it just now went up. So huh. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm back. Oh, Rams have the ball back? How in the world did that happen? What the hell happened? I was not looking. I was distracted. I was promoting myself. I guess the Rams are going to move the ball. They're already at the 40. Goff to throw on 3rd and inches. He throws it away, so they're actually going to have to punt it away. Did Richardson throw a pick, or what happened? I don't know, but this Colts defense woke up finally after that first drive where the Rams just moved it downfield, no problem. Rams punted away from their own 40. That punt is fielded at about the 15. Naheem Hines tries to break it to the outside, can't quite get around everybody. About a 7-yard return. Gets it up to the 22. Colts come out 1st and 10. It must have been a pick, because there's no way it could have, it couldn't have been anything else. Jonathan Taylor on the first down carry, picks up 3. I thought he had jukebox, but I guess not. He goes down after a 3-yard pickup, makes it 2nd and 7 at the 25. I didn't realize Jonathan Taylor would ever get tackled on a one-on-one situation, but I guess he will be. Speaking of which, he goes on the outside this time. He makes that man's, he takes Jordan Fuller's ankles and he snaps him in half. Holy moly! Also, the Colts did lose their center, which is bad. Their backup center, I believe it's Jonathan Harrison, is in. 1st and 10, Colts up to the 33. Richardson to throw, fires over the middle. That's caught. Pittman on the slant, and he gets a pickup of 8 there on that play. Makes it 2nd and 2. Right? Yeah, 2nd and 2 up to the 41. Richardson hands it off. That's Taylor. Taylor on the right side. Taylor got a huge hole. Makes one man miss. And he gets all the way to the Rams' 47-yard line. 3 rushes for 23 yards. That's a pretty good hit rate there. 1st and 10, Colts. Richardson hands it off to Taylor again. This time he's stuffed. 2-yard loss on the play. They're going backwards. Back to 2nd and 12 at the 49. Richardson hands it off to Taylor again up the middle. This time he finds a crease, and he makes a pickup of 6 as he gets the 3rd and 6. Also, Jonathan Harrison, the backup center, got hurt. So now the 3rd-string guy is in. I don't even know who this is, as Richardson's going to throw on 3rd and 6, and that's picked off. It's intercepted. Darion Kendricks with the snag. A little bit underthrown on the bullet, a little bit low, and Kendrick is able to just jump it and take it away. Nice pick there. He wasn't in great position with the receiver if it was thrown over top, but he was in perfect position to cut underneath it if it was thrown as a bullet, and it was. Richardson, you got to learn to level those passes. That should be a touch pass for a touchdown. He was behind the defense, not in front of him. Bullets are when there's no traffic. If there's any traffic remotely, you got to throw either touch or lob. Anyway, 1st and 10 Rams at their own 44 after they get the takeaway. Goff to throw on 1st down. Throws it over the middle to Gerald Everett. Who else? Oh, no, that's Josh Reynolds. Never mind. Everett's 7. For some reason, I thought Everett was 8 and Reynolds was 7 for a second there. Anyway, it's 2nd and 5 after I pick up a 5. Rams at the 50-yard line. Goff hands it off left side. That's Kyron Williams. And he picks up 1 yard. Makes it 3rd and 3 at the 49. That's actually like a yard and a half, maybe. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fire it to the sideline. Incomplete. That should have been picked off. That should have been a pick 6 for 29 right there. Rock Ya-Sin, I think. That should have been a pick 6. Instead, it brings up 4th and 3. For the Rams, they're going to punt it away from the Colts 49. Punt does go out of bounds at the 21. So kind of a shit punt. So out come the Colts. Jonathan Taylor. What can you do, big fella? Will he get, 200 yards? I don't know, but he's going to start this drive with a carry as he picks up 2, gets it up to the 22, makes it 2nd and 8. Look, if football math ever sounds like it's not mathing, just don't worry about it. Richardson to throw on 2nd down under pressure, and he's sacked. Ernest Jones on the blitz catches him before he can get outside the pocket. That's going to be a loss of 7 yards. Makes it 3rd and 15, backed up to the 16-yard line. Richardson to throw on 3rd and 15. Fires it downfield. It's caught just short. Downs picks up 14 on 3rd and 15. So he's not able to get the first. Colts going to have to punt it away on 4th and 1 from their own 30. Unfortunate way to end that drive. The punt does get away, and it's fair caught at the 24. So out comes the Rams. 1st and 10, their own 24. What can they do? Goff hands it off to Williams up the left side. And Kyron Williams gets about 4 yards on the gain. That's going to make it 2nd and 6 at the 28. This is a clash of two real good defenses statistically. Goff to throw on 2nd down. He fires out to Cup, and he ends up picking up 2. Or was it 2, or was it 2nd and 6 or 2nd and 4? I don't remember. Either way, it's 3rd and 2 at the 32. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fires it outside. That's caught. Nakua, 1st down. He gets it up to the 38. 1st and 10 Rams. Goff to throw on 1st down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught through the hit. Way to hang on there, big fella. Cooper Kupp. Oh, my gosh. For some reason, I think I had a mini aneurysm. Cooper Kupp on the 6-yard reception makes it 2nd and 4 at the 44. Rams shy of midfield here. Goff to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Everett. And Everett gets knocked into the 1st down. Not the 1st down. Knocked across midfield. As it's now 1st and 10 for the Rams at the Colts 49-yard line. Goff to throw on 1st down. Under pressure. Just gets it out down to Williams. As Williams picks up 5 on the catch. Makes it 2nd and 5 at the 44. And that's going to do it for the 1st quarter. So after 1, Rams on top. 7-0 against the Colts. Rams also do have the football. I don't remember the down and distance. Rams have the football, 2nd and 5 at the Colts 44. So they are driving and in the lead as we start this 2nd quarter. Goff fakes the handoff to Williams. Throws it downfield over the middle to Kupp, and Kupp picks up 4. That's going to bring up 3rd and 1 at the 40. No, he picks up 4. I can do math. I went from the 44 to the 40. Anyway, Goff throws it real quick to Nakua on that right side there, and it's going to be enough for a 1st. He actually picks up like 6. That's a 6-yard gain. Gets it 1st and 10 up to the 34-yard line. Goff hands it off to Williams on the right side. He is not fast enough to get around to the edge. He's going to be tackled in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. That's going to make it 2nd and 13 at the 37. Goff to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught on the sideline. That's Cooper Kupp. And he actually gets the 1st. I didn't think he would. Makes it 1st and 10 at the 23. Huge pickup there. 2nd and 13. He picked up 14. Goff fakes the handoff on 1st down. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Kupp wide open. And he goes down at the 1-yard line. Why was he that wide open? Holy moly. It's 1st and goal Rams at the Colts 1-yard line. Goff hands it off. That's Williams, I believe. Yes, as he gets no gain on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal. Instead of just charging forward, he tried to find his way around. Also, can we talk about the fact that Kyron Williams, the Rams just took Kyron Williams 2.0 with Blake Corum? Like, what? Why? Anyway, Goff scrambling around just throws it away. But, like, the Rams took Blake Corum, who is the exact same type of running back as Kyron Williams. Like, they took the same guys they already had. Like, what? Why? What the hell are you doing? You're supposed to have different backs. Anyway, Goff scrambling on the QB draw, and he's going to score. He dives into Anthony Walker. He in that big, 6'4", 6'5" frame as he just throws himself into the end zone. So the Rams put the score up to 2 touchdowns as they lead now 14-0 with the PAT. This Rams offense off to an impressive start against this stifling Colts defense. And this Colts offense has been stuffed by this excellent Rams defense. It's just a battle of 2 really good defenses here. But one of them is clearly holding up. The other one is very effectively not. It's going to be 1st and 10 Colts at their own 24-yard line here. Down 14. Can they answer? That's going to be Wham. It's Wham. I knew it. And Jonathan Taylor up the middle gets a nice pickup of 8. That's going to bring up 2nd and 2 at the 32. Richardson hands it to Jonathan Taylor there on the right side. Also, wait a minute. Why is the Rams D-line looks real funky like? Why? I hate it. I hate that it subs guys out without permission. Just does whatever it wants. Anyway, Richardson carries it up the middle. And he goes down at the Rams 45. So the Colts in like 3 plays have already crossed midfield. I'm just upset about the way that, like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, Greg Gaines at the nose. I don't even know who's at the bottom. That's John Franklin. No, that's not Franklin Myers. That's the big fella. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Richardson keeping it again. Slips right through a tiny crack. Didn't think he'd fit. As he gets it all the way down to the 22. 2 rushes for 35 yards. Also, they were those last 2 rushes. So, 1st and 10 Colts up to the 22-yard line. Deep in Rams territory here. Richardson to throw. Richardson going to keep it again. He dives down this time instead of taking a hit. It's going to be 2nd and 8. He gets it up to the 20 on the 2-yard pickup. Colts in the red zone. Richardson using those legs. Richardson hands it off. Jonathan Taylor up the middle. He's going to pick up another 2 yards. Brings up 3rd and 6 at the 18. Colts look determined to, at the very least, score on this drive. Richardson to throw on 3rd and 6. Fires it out to the sideline. That's caught. Well, it cocks, but he just keeps running out of bounds. That's going to make it 4th and 3 at the 15. So they're going to settle for 3 here. So it'll be about a 32-yard field goal attempt. The kick is up, and it is good. So Colts get on the board finally, as it's now 14-3 with them about to kick it back to the Rams. The crowd is screaming. Like, I don't know how well the audio is balanced. I feel like I balanced it pretty well. I know the first couple games I didn't listen to the audio, so I didn't realize that I was like way too quiet. But once I did listen to one, I realized that I was way too quiet, and I got that fixed by making everything else quieter because I wasn't going to be louder. It's not that I was quiet, it's that everything else was way too loud. But I took care of that, so I think it's balanced pretty good now. I've listened to a few since then, and it's been pretty good. So I think I got it down. Anyway, go. Goes it to the sideline. That's incomplete. He was just throwing it away. He got under a little bit of pressure. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7. This Colts team, they are not a first quarter team. They're definitely they're more of a second half team, really. As they start waking up on defenses, Jerry Hughes, the old man, gets a sack, makes it 4th and 18 for the Rams, so they're going to have to punt it away from their own 17-yard line. Jerry Hughes Jr. probably already has a Jerry Hughes III. Slow punt, but it does get away. Oh, no, but the Colts might have roughed the kicker, attempting to block it. Personal foul, roughing the kicker. Oh, that's going to give the Rams a first down. That's going to get 1st and 10 Rams at their own 32. That's brutal. That is brutal. So here comes Goff with a second chance at life on this drive. Goff to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Williams on the check down. And it's going to be a 5-yard gain by Kyron Williams through the air. Makes it 2nd and 5 at the 38. Oh, what a brutal way to breathe life back into the other team. Goff to throw. Throws it on the... I don't know what that was. Was it a late post? I can't tell. Either way, it's incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 5 at the 38. Reynolds couldn't hang on. Also, you gotta wonder how consistently can an offense without a real deep threat really put up numbers. Goff to throw on 3rd and 5. Fires it down to Kupp. That's caught on the hitch. Nice gain. 1st down. Up to the 44. Kupp has 10 catches for 74 yards, and we're still in the first half. Holy moly. That's Kyron Williams on the 1st down carry. He gets stopped in the backfield. 2-yard loss there. Makes it 2nd and 12 at the 42. Goff to throw on 2nd down. Fires it down to the sideline. That's caught behind the corner. First down all the way to 22. What is that, a 20-yard pickup there? Makes it 1st and 10. Goff to throw on first. Just checks it down to the swing pass. Kyron Williams. And he picks up 2 yards there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 8 at the 20. Where's Cam Akers? He's not in at all. I have him as a 3rd down back because he's fast. Got to give him some reps. He's not bad. As Higbee makes that catch, that's going to be another 2-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 6 up to the 17-yard line. Actually, 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes left to go in this first half. Rams are up 14-3 against the Colts. They have the ball, 3rd and 6 at the Colts 17-yard line. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Browns pick up Newsom's 5th-year option. Cool. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's picked off. It's picked off. And the corner gets a block. And he's going to get absolutely blasted by a lineman. Rocky Sin on the pick. Holy moly, what a play. 1st and 10 Colts. When it looked like they're about to go down 3 scores, he just takes it away. 1st and 10 Colts at their own 32-yard line. All 3 timeouts, 1:50 to go. Richardson to throw on 1st down. Scrambles. Has a lot of room. Gets it across the 50. And he finally goes down at the Rams' 46-yard line. 1st and 10 Colts. 1:30 to go. They're still hurrying. No timeouts used yet. Richardson to throw. Fires it, checks it down to Richard, what is his name? Jonathan Taylor. No gain, though. 2nd and 10. Richardson to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught by Pittman through the contact. That's going to be a 6-yard pickup, make it 3rd and 4 at the 40. And the Colts still just hurrying up. They're not using any of the timeouts. 45 seconds to go in the game. In the half, not in the game. Richardson fires it. That's incomplete. Molly Cox can't make the grab. He overthrew him a little bit. Makes it 4th and 4. They're going to try for a 57-yard field goal try here. The kick is up on 4th down. 57 yards. No, he missed it. He hooked it. He hooked it too far left. That's going to give the Rams the football at about midfield. It's going to be 1st and 10 at their own 47 as they get another shot after Goff threw the pick to score. 40 seconds, all 3 timeouts. Goff to throw. Fires it down to the sideline. That's caught. Who is that? Tutu Atwell in the game for some reason as he gets an 11-yard catch. And that's going to be enough for a Ram 1st down, obviously, up to the 42-yard line. Goff to throw. Fires it downfield toward the sideline again. He's picked off. Julius Brents picks him off. He tries to force it to Reynolds, but Julius Brents is right there with him, and he just snags it before it even gets to Reynolds. That's going to be a 1st and 10 Colts. Goff just looked him down and never even considered throwing to anyone else. Like, Brents is in perfect position there. Like, Reynolds is breaking in, and Brents is inside and underneath him. Like, that is just a bad decision by Goff. It's 1st and 10 Colts at their own 29. 31 seconds to go in the half. All 3 timeouts for both teams still. Richardson throwing. He's picked off immediately. What the hell? What in the blazes is going on? The old man, Janoris Jenkins, gets a pick. Are you kidding me? Somebody please keep the football. Like, come on. Somebody's got to want the ball, right? All right, here we go. Goff to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it to the side. It just throws it away. Incomplete. That was to Cam Akers. Cam Akers was in the game for one play, and it was to throw it away. And now it's back to Kyron Williams. Lovely. 2nd and 10 here for the Rams at the Colts 34. 22 seconds to go. Again, all 3 timeouts. It's a screen pass that he tries to force it downfield to Nakua on, and he misses. Why is he throwing downfield on a screen pass? I don't know. It's 3rd and 10 Rams. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Everett. 4-yard pickup. Makes it 4th and 6 at the 30. They're going to kick the field goal. No, they're going to take a timeout because they almost ran out of time to kick the field goal. Must not have started the little meter quick enough. It looked like it was about to snap at 2 seconds, but they took the timeout anyway. 4th and 6, 2 seconds left. They're going to try a 47-yard field goal try, and it's up, and it is good. So the Rams put up 3 more points before the end of the half. Somehow somebody ended up keeping the ball long enough to score. So going into half, it's 17-3. Rams on top, but the Colts do receive the second half kickoff. And that kickoff is away. It's going to be fielded in the end zone, and Naheem Hines takes the knee. 1st and 10, Colts at their own 25. I'm going to go get myself breakfast, so I'll be right back. I'm going to make myself breakfast, not get myself breakfast. I don't have to go anywhere. I'm just going to make breakfast. So I'll be right back. Watch the start of the second half. Shoot, how'd the Rams score? I was gone for longer than I intended to be. I didn't end up making anything yet because I gotta wash something. So I'm gonna watch for a little bit, let some water run to grease it up, or actually get some of the grease to rinse out. Anyway, that's a nice carry there by Jonathan Taylor. Now down by 21, these Colts are. That's pretty bad. Richardson hands it off to Taylor again. Right side, second and inches. Gets plenty for the first. Gets a 11-yard pickup when he only needs less than half a yard. So it's going to be first and 10 Colts in the red zone now at the 19-yard line. Richardson hands it off. Taylor breaks through the first wave of tacklers and winds up picking 5 yards up. Makes it second and 5 down to the 14. Jonathan Taylor is a good running back, boys. Richardson rolling out to his left. Fires it downfield. That's caught by Taylor. He's going to go in. Touchdown! Diving touchdown. Gets it right into John Johnson's face as he scores. Let's wait. We're waiting on the PAT. PAT's up, and it is good. So bringing it back to within 14. It's 24-10 as the Colts kick it back to the Rams. That kickoff is fielded just inside the end zone. And it's going to be returned. Oh, no. Oh, no. The returner gets the edge. He's gunning down the sideline. Can they catch him? Can they catch him? They do, but not before he gets it all the way to the 2-yard line. Who is that? Is that, I forget his name. I honestly just don't remember his name. It's Henderson, isn't it? I don't remember, but it's first and goal Rams. What a return. I really wish I remembered his name. I think it's Henderson. Fullback dive. Skoranek gets in. Another leaping touchdown. Holy moly. So the Rams say, all right, you're going to score a long, slow drive. We're going to return it all the way to the 2 and then let our fullback dive it in. Holy moly. What a turn of events. Looked like the Colts were trying to claw their way back, and the Rams just stepped on them. PAT's up, and it is good. So the Rams now lead 31-10, back up by 21 points. As they get set to kick it right back to the Colts. Can the Colts replicate what they just saw? Nyheim Hines is definitely a much better athlete. Fielded at the goal line. Hines cannot get it through anything. No crease there for him to take. It's going to be first and 10 Colts at their own 23-yard line. I'm going to go wash the thing, and I will be right back. No, I don't know why I'm saying the thing. The air fryer. I got to wash it. I don't know why it wasn't washed last time it was used. It's kind of gross right now. But, yeah, I'm going to go wash it and then put my food in. I'm going to be right back. Ooh. Jonathan Taylor with a nice carry there. Shoot. Byron Young got hurt in the play. Can't leave on that note. Oh, that's not good. That means Samson Ebukam back in, which overall-wise means no change. But Byron Young's a young guy. You need him to develop, and he's not going to develop from the locker room. So, first and 10 Colts, they're on 37. I'll be right back. All right, we're back once more. Food in the air fryer. Fourth quarter starting. Rams winning 31-17 as they kick it away. I'm assuming the Colts just scored a touchdown. So back down to a 14-point game. Rams have it first and 10, their own 25 after the touchback. Ugh. First down carry for Kyan Williams. That's going to go for 3 yards. Makes it 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line. Goff to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Cup. That's a 6-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 1 at the 34. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Goff hands it off to the right side. Williams, huge hole there as he gets it all the way to the 46. 12-yard gain. 1st and 10 Rams. A little bit shy of midfield here. Goff to throw on 1st down. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. 2-yard pickup. Who is that? Gerald Everett on the catch. Makes it 2nd and 8 up to the 48. Goff to throw on 2nd down after changing the play. And that's caught. Everett over the middle. That's going to get it all the way to the Colts 45. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 in Colts territory now. 3rd down. Goff hands it to Williams at the middle. He breaks a tackle to get through, and he does. It's going to be 1st and 10 Rams up to the 37. Hitting the backfield, but breaks off of it and gets enough for the first. What a play there by Kyron Williams. 1st and 10 Rams. Goff hands it off to Williams again, this time up the middle, and he gets a 4-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 6 at the 33. I still can't believe the Falcons took Penix as Kyron Williams gets the 2nd down carry, gets it all the way to 23, 10-yard pickup there for a fresh set of downs for the Rams, 1st and 10. Like, I can't believe the Falcons took Penix. Like, what are they planning? I don't understand what they're planning, what they think is going to happen. Like, he's like, if he doesn't see the field for as long as they want him to, then, like, it kills the fact that he's young. He's not going to be young anymore. He's going to be 27, 28 years old when he finally does get a chance to be the starter, which is not what you want. And if he does end up seeing the field early, it means that they wasted money on the Kirk Cousins contract, who I know for a fact there's no way he would have signed with Atlanta if they told him they were going to draft Michael Penix in the 1st round. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I thought like the Raiders or, you know, a team like, I don't remember who else. But like, I figured he was going anywhere but the Falcons. Anyway, that's fourth down for the Rams from their own 19. They're going to kick a 31-yard field goal attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. So they push the lead up to 17 as they end up 34-17 here in the 4th quarter. Getting set to kick it back off to the Colts. Took quite a bit of time off the clock there. It's only 8.5. It was only 9-ish minutes left to go. This kick is being returned pretty well by Hines as he gets it up to the 28-yard line. Nice return. 1st and 10 Colts. Down by 17 here in the 4th quarter. Richardson to throw on first down. He's sacked. Who is that? Kobe Turner gets him. Makes it a loss of 4. Brings up 2nd and 14. Pushed back to their own 24-yard line. I can't tell who that flag is on. That's encroachment. Or neutral zone infraction. My bad. I don't remember the difference between encroachment, neutral zone infractions, and offsides. I think offsides is when the ball is snapped. Anyway, that's going to be a 5-yard pickup pretty much. So it's almost like first down went for 1 yard, as it's now 2nd and 9 after the penalty, up to the 29-yard line. Richardson to throw on 2nd and 9, and he's sacked again, twice in a row. This time it's Aaron Donald getting him. That's going to make it 3rd and 15, backed up to the 23. Loss of 6 on the play. Richardson to throw on 3rd and 15. Under pressure, fires it out to Downs on the sideline, and he gets it up to the 30. So it's going to be a pickup of 7, but on 3rd and 15, that's not nearly enough. Going to bring up 4th and 8. They're going to have to, no, they're going to go for it here. Oh, my. Richardson to throw. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught by, not the sideline, over the middle. That's Downs. First down up to the 50. Huge play. What is that? 26, 7 yards? No, they were on like a 30-something. I don't know. Either way, huge play. 1st and 10 for the Colts at the 50. Richardson to throw on first down. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Jonathan Taylor on the grab. It's going to bring up 1st and 10 at the 39. At the Rams 39. Richardson to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Pittman. That's going to be an 8-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 2 at the 31. Man, the way I like to lay in this chair, I can't really with the headset on, which is really annoying. Anyway, that first down throw goes to Campbell, who's in the game for some reason. Paris Campbell makes a nice catch there. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 26. Colts moving the ball pretty efficiently here. Like, I could put this in front of my ear, and then maybe it kind of works. But if I put it behind my ear like I like to have it. Also, sack on the play by Samson Ebukam. So they go from gaining yards and gaining yards and gaining yards to losing 8 on the sack. It's going to bring up 2nd and 18, backed up to the 35. But I don't know. My headset, it's just kind of, it's really big, which is kind of annoying. But anyway, Jonathan Taylor on the nice little catch there. Actually loses another yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and 19 as they lose a lineman. Braden Smith, who's their right tackle, makes it 3rd and 19, backed up to the 36. Richardson under pressure from the blitz at the middle. Tries to get it to Molly Cox, but he can't hang on. He doesn't even reach for it. That's going to make it 4th and 19 after the incompletion. Colts are going for it. What the hell? You're down by 17. You need a field goal at some point anyway. Just kick the field goal. Richardson to throw. Richardson scrambling. He fires it downfield to the end zone. That's incomplete. Oh, what an attempt there. It was a one-on-one in the end zone or around the goal line. Incomplete, knocked away. Rams now have it 1st and 10 at their own 36 after the failed 4th down attempt. And Kyron Williams carries it for 1 yard. Man, it looked open enough, but I don't know who the player was that knocked it away. I couldn't tell. It showed Rapp afterwards, so maybe it was Rapp man-to-man on Moali Cox. I don't know. 2nd and 9 here for the Rams at their own 37. Kyron Williams forces his way down for a 2-yard gain. Makes it 3rd and 7 at the 38. If they get this first down here somehow, then that almost wraps it up. Goff to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left. He's going to get sacked. He's going to fumble. The Colts are going to pick it up. Alive once more. As the Colts recover the fumble, it's going to be 1st and 10 already at the Rams' 22-yard line. They do need to score really fast. Like, really fast. They're down 17 points, so they kind of really need it. Richardson on 1st down. Scrambling up the middle. That's not going to help much. It's going to be 2nd and 2 at the 14. Clock running down towards the 2-minute warning. They hurry up. Can they score? Richardson to throw. Just checks it down here to Jonathan Taylor. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. First and 10 at the 12. Yep, there it is. 2-minute warning. So 2 minutes to go in the game. Colts down by 17. It's 34-17. Rams on top. But the Colts do have the ball. First and 10 at the Rams 12. They need 3 scores in 2 minutes. Richardson to throw. Fires it to the end zone. Just shy of the goal line. It's going to be caught. Molly Cox. It's first and goal after it goes out of bounds at the 1-yard line. Can they punch it in here? Richardson to throw. Blitz. A lot of blitz. Richardson gets sacked. It's going to be pushed back to the 9. 8-yard loss. Second and goal. Nobody took a timeout, but it did say the 2-minute warning thing again. Second and goal from the 9. Richardson to throw. Fires it to the end zone. Incomplete. Missed his receiver. I believe that was Jelani Woods he was trying to throw it to. That's going to bring up third and goal from the 9. What do these Colts have in their pocket? Third and goal. Richardson to throw. Rolling out to his right. He's going to throw it away as Andrew Wiley, one of their linemen, gets hurt. They are losing a lot of linemen here. Here we go. Fourth and goal from the 9. This is pretty much the game. Richardson to throw. Scrambling up the middle. He's going to run into Kobe Turner, and Aaron Donald's going to get him from behind while he does it. That's going to be a sack, and that's going to end the Colts' chances. First and 10 Rams after the failed fourth down conversion. They start at their own 10-yard line. Kyron Williams on the carry, left side. He gets it up to the 12. That's going to bring up second and 8. Colts not going to use a timeout. Down 3 scores with under 2 minutes to go. They know if they use a single timeout, then that kind of kills them. But they also can't use it. They're kind of stuck in a dilemma, right? If they use any timeouts, they're not going to be able to use them when they have the ball, when they need to use the timeouts. And if they don't use them, they can't stop the Rams. So that's going to end it for the game. So Rams win here, 34-17. Keep that undefeated dream alive as the Colts finally lose their first game. It was a valiant run by them after, especially with upsetting the Ravens on their docket. But it wasn't enough. They weren't able to keep it going. As it stands, though, still a great start to the season. 3-1 is not too shabby. Jerry Hughes, the old man, getting an upgrade. Going up to 73 overall. He needs 44,000 XP to go up one more. I guess that's what happens when you're 35. But, like, holy moly. Anyway, what else is new for the Colts? Breakout player. Jonathan Taylor didn't get it. But I don't think he had a bad game. He just didn't have, like, a monster 200-plus yard game. QB1 check-in. No, wait, this is... Oh, wait. We kept him to only 1 sack, I guess. Let's go hard-working because temporary boosts are pointless in the face of XP. Like, I don't understand the idea behind not going for XP all the time. XP is literally the most important thing in the game. Like, it's the most valuable resource. Like, yeah, temporary boosts are nice, but, like, temporary boosts go away. When you get to upgrade their overall because they have the XP boost, that doesn't go away. That stays for forever. Like, that never goes away. So, like, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me that they offer, like, do you want this XP boost or this temporary boost? Like, why would I want a temporary boost? Give me the XP. Who's hurt? Quiddy Pay was already hurt. Grover Stewart was already hurt. Okereke. Oh, Andrew Wiley out for 7 weeks. Yikes. That's not good. So let's see. That means Will Fries is in? I don't know. Who cares? We'll figure it out next week. Let's go down to the Rams. Ugh. Let's see what's going on with them before we dive into the stats. Well, Puka Nakua upset that he didn't get it, but not blaming anyone else, which is good. QB1 check-in. Free 2,500 XP for everybody? Free 2,500 XP for everybody? Free 2,500 XP for everybody. Let's go. That's what you like to see. Please tell me the injury isn't Byron Young. It's Byron Young. Great. Out for 5 weeks with broken ribs. Come on, dude. You can play through broken ribs. You're a linebacker. You're supposed to be tough. I guess he's more of a defensive end. But still, you're supposed to be tough. The hell going on? I don't know. Who cares? It doesn't matter. None of this is real. Anyway, let's go into the upgrades, see who got an upgrade, and then we'll go into the box score. Cooper Kupp with an upgrade, going up to, I guess I could upgrade Playmaker, because he's an 88 in both. Does he really need more route running? Short route 91, medium route 90, deep route 88, release 88. Like, I don't know. I'll just do Playmaker. I'm going to be honest. I want him to be a scheme fit. He's 88 in both, so may as well make it better after the catch. Kyron Williams, power back. Up to an 86. Gerald Everett. He's a vertical threat. We're just going to keep upgrading that. May as well. He gets some nice little upgrades there. +1 to run blocking, which is good. Samson Ebukam. Unfortunately for Byron Young, he does retake his job naturally anyway by upgrading to a 79 overall. Jordan Fuller with an upgrade. He's going to go up to a 79 overall naturally instead of with a morale boost or whatever. Steve Avila with an upgrade. He's going to go up to 76 despite me upgrading his lowest thing, Agile, because that's the scheme. Kobe Durant get an upgrade finally. He goes up to a 74. I believe that ties him with, what's his face, the old man? I believe. Dave Edwards gets an upgrade, which may tie him with Saffold, which is really, I guess this team's really coming together right now. Bobby Brown with an upgrade, going up to 72. Johnny Munt with an upgrade, upgrading his possession because that's a scheme and it's the same overall as vertical, going up to a 68. Logan Bruss, backup guard, he gets an upgrade. He's a scheme fit now, up to a 65. So I guess he is still just a 65. Warren McClendon, he's also just a scheme fit 65 now. So he's going to grow a little bit quicker now. Bobby Evans, he does not go up in overall, but we do upgrade his agile, fit in the scheme. Bryce Perkins with an upgrade. Give that field general throwing ability. He's up to a 55. So he is the third string for a reason. I think he's the third string. I hope he's the third string. I actually want to look at this now because I feel like there's things that I want to move. Let's see. Yes, Edwards. Taking the job from Saffold. Thank goodness. Only took 7 years. Well, yeah, we'll give it to him. Defensively, Kobe Durant is still one shy of Jenkins. They're actually the same overall, but Jenkins has +2 boost, whereas Durant only has +1. So that's not great. Ebukam, get out of there. Robert Quinn, you're in as the backup. Taylor Rapp, please never end up on the edge. I'd actually rather have it be John Franklin Myers out here than you. Anyway, let's go to the box score. Box score. Who won the game? The Colts didn't. The Rams did. I don't know why I started with the Colts. Anyway, Jared Goff. He was 30 of 42, 71% completion percentage. Pretty solid there. 283 yards on the day. 1 touchdown, 2 picks. So kind of a sloppy day. But they won. Pretty efficient for the most part, outside of the 2 picks. Anthony Richardson, on the other hand, he was 22 of 33, 66% completion percentage. Not bad. 182 yards, 1 touchdown, also 2 picks. So very similar, the same touchdown and reception ratio for both guys. Just kind of an ugly day. A lot of it happened in that last bit before at the end of the first half where they were just turning it over. But, yeah. Jonathan Taylor, 19 carries, 106 yards and a touchdown. Great day on the ground for him. Anthony Richardson, 8 for 92. Great day on the ground for him as well. Kyron Williams, 21 for 71. Not super efficient, but he did have a touchdown. He also had a fumble, though, which is not good. Cam Akers, 1 carry for 4 yards. Ben Skoranek, 1 carry for 2 yards and a touchdown. And Jared Goff, 1 carry for 1 yard and a touchdown. He also had a fumble where he was sacked. So, whoops. Let's go to... Oh, my gosh, I need 2 hands. All right, Cooper Kupp, 12 catches, 116 yards, 1 touchdown. Great game for him. Gerald Everett, 6 for 79. Pretty good game. Michael Pittman, 6 for 72. Not bad. Puka Nacua, 6 for 57. A little far from the 300 or 400 yards he needed or whatever. Or 4 touchdowns or 200 yards he needed. Josh Downs, 4 for 41. Jonathan Taylor, 6 for 32 and a touchdown. Wiley Cox, 3 for 18. Michael Pierce, 2 for 14. Kyron Williams, 3 for 12. Tutu Atwell, 1 for 11. Paris Campbell, 1 for 5. Josh Reynolds, 1 for 5. And Tyler Higbee, 1 for 3. Did anybody exclusively lose yards? Nobody. All right. Defensively, the solo tackle leader was Zaire Franklin with 7 on the game. The assisted tackle leader was a tie between E.J. Speed with 9 and Jordan Fuller with 9. Total tackle leader on the game was Zaire Franklin with 15. Tackle for loss leader was Kobe Turner with 3. And sacks. Ernest Jones had 2 off of blitzes. That's pretty great. Kobe Turner had a sack and a half. Aaron Donald had a sack and a half. Taylor Rapp had a sack on a blitz. Jerry Hughes had a sack. Jordan Fuller had a sack on a blitz. Deo Odiingbo had a sack. Samson Ebukam had a sack. And Sebastian Joseph Day had a sack. Interceptions. Were any of them pick sixes? I don't think any of them were. No. But Janoris Jenkins got a pick. Darion Kendrick got a pick. Rocky Sin got a pick. And Julius Brents got a pick. Forced fumbles. Deo Odiingbo forced a fumble and Zaire Franklin forced a fumble. So the only people that fumbled were Rams players. And both were recovered by the Colts. Jerry Hughes got one and Isaiah Rodgers got the other. No block kicks on the game. No safeties. No defensive touchdowns. So there's one notable kick return, the one by... Hold on, I can look at his name right now. Darrell Henderson. Okay, so I was right about Henderson. Darrell Henderson. He's the kick returner for the Rams, and he got it all the way down to the 2-yard line. Huge kick return there, 100 yards or something like that. But other than that, nothing notable in the kicking game. No touchdowns. So yeah, great game here by the Rams as they rise to 4-0. Colts finally lose their first game, drop to 3-1. As we move onward, Tampa Bay at New Orleans. There they are, the Bucks. It's 10:30-ish, so we got enough time. We got plenty of time. Ooh, who didn't want to resign? Keeft? Keeft. I literally made room for you on the team by moving you to fullback, and you're going to sit here and tell me no? Like, what? Who are you? Who do you think you are? What kind of guy are you are? QB1 check-in. Jameis? Actually, you know what? We are the best defense in terms of points allowed. We're the best defense in terms of passing yards allowed. We're the 7th best rushing defense. And we are atrocious on offense. 19th in scoring, 22nd in passing, and 28th in rushing. 25th in passing touchdowns, 29th in rushing touchdowns. 15th in giveaways, but we have 8 giveaways in 3 weeks. Yikes. 14th in third down percentage. But defensively, number 1 in we've only allowed 1 touchdown? No way the Bucks have only allowed 1 touchdown. That's insane. How did they lose a game without allowing a touchdown? Because the 1 touchdown was last week against the Eagles. That seems incorrect, but you know what? Who cares? Anyway, QB1 check-in. It's definitely not on Jameis. Build chemistry. We do not want him to carry the team. He's not been carrying the team, and we're 2-1. Like, why would we change the formula? Weekly strategy. Trey Palmer, Tryon Shoyinka, Logan Hall. I forget who Logan Hall replaced, because I know someone was in there but got hurt. Or maybe it was that he maxed out to 80. That actually probably was it. I'm just glad I don't have to do any DBs, because the Bucks have a good trio of DBs at corner, and then good enough safety. Antoine Winfield's great, but then a good other safety who's not young enough for me to focus train anyway. So like, I'm feeling pretty good because I don't have to do DB battle. Like this wide receiver attack sucks, but it doesn't suck in the same way. Wide receiver attack sucks because it's boring. You do the same thing for 8 reps in a row. Whereas DB battle sucks because I hate it, but it's the fastest option for DBs. I mean, I could do coverage skeleton, but then it's not in my hands entirely how it turns out, which means it's going to take a while and it's going to take many attempts, so we're not going to do it. But yeah. Ugh. Ugh. That was incredible. You made it look easy. Yeah, you know what I'm really going to make look easy? Frickin' trench battle. Trench battle's super easy. I think if you do long haul, you only have 2 reps. Or maybe it's that you have 3 reps still. I don't remember the difference, but long haul sucks when you can just do trench battle. Also, I guess that guy just didn't want to block me. I was ready to take him on, and he just didn't. Ooh, fumble. That's a gold already after 2 reps, so we can do a funny here. Watch this. Didn't even see us coming. We still got 1,000 points on that one. Or close to. Oh, my food's done. I can smell it. I can't wait to go eat it. I'll get it as soon as I start this next game. No, I'll be right back. Getting it shouldn't take very long, thank goodness. Oh, I forgot Logan Hall's a power rusher. Which makes sense because he's a D-tackle, and most D-tackles are power rushers. You don't find a lot of Osa Odighizuwas in the middle. And part of the reason why the Cowboys are so terrible against the run is because one of their starting D-tackles is Osa Odighizuwa, who is very much a pass rusher in a D-tackle's body. He's only 280, though, so... And he's not one of those uber strong D-tackles. He's actually just pretty quick. And he's just quick and big. You know, he's kind of like Christian Wilkins if Christian Wilkins wasn't as talented. You know, if you take the talent away from him. So, you know, you take what makes him really good as a D-tackle away, and you only leave what makes him good as a pass rusher. Which, I mean, if your plan is to be ahead in games and just be pounding them with pass rush, that's fine. That is very much an option. But if your plan is to, you know, be able to handle any kind of type of offense, that's a terrible plan. Sean Murphy-Bunting goes up to 80 overall. Clyde Gansey went up to 81. That's pretty good. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka going up to 77. Good. Finesse moves going up. Christian Eisen going up to a 74. That's really good. Let's see. Logan Hall going up to a 72. He is developing. It is slow, but he is developing. Khalil Davis, he won a rusher, so we'll upgrade speed rusher because that's what he is for some reason. Despite being... Oh, wait a minute. He does have better finesse moves than power moves, which is shocking. So I guess they want a rusher. We'll give him a speed rusher. As he goes up to 67 overall. Plus 1 block shedding is good for run defense. Chappelle Russell, no upgrade. His pass coverage went up to 61 from 60, but he didn't get an overall upgrade. J.J. Russell did, though, up to a 63. That's good. And Grant Stewart. He also does not go up any overall. He just stays at 61 despite getting a boost to his pass coverage. Let's check the roster after some upgrades. See what's going on. Receivers good. Winston obviously a starter. O-line looks good. Running back good. Receiver good. Oh man, I'm so glad Trey Palmer took over for Josh Watson because he is a deep threat. He is a big play waiting to happen every play. Logan Hall still not a starter, but working his way to be better than Yaya Diaby, and that's all that. See, that's the thing. If he can be better than Yaya Diaby by the end of the season, he gets a starting job. If he's worse than Yaya Diaby, Kancey slides back inside, Diaby goes to the other end, and he does not get a starting job. So it is that simple. It is a race between Logan Hall and Yaya Diaby to see who is the higher overall by the end of the season. And right now, Logan Hall is losing. But we do have the rest of the season and focus training him, so hopefully he does not lose the whole year. He's also the rush guy inside, which gives him extra reps, so that should also help. Anyway, that looks good. Special teams looks good. Defense, I didn't really look at it. Yeah, it looks good. All right, we're good. Onward and upwards to the Saints. We're actually downwards in this list. There he is, Dennis Allen, the big man who didn't get fired somehow. Kind of shocked he didn't get fired, but, you know. I guess they're a little homey. Okay, see, here's the thing. This team I can actually pretty much... I'm going to blame the quarterback. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to blame him. No, I'm not going to blame Jake Haener. He's a low overall. I don't expect a lot out of him. I need the rest of the team to be good. That's the thing. You got to have a balance between what you expect and what you're blaming him for. If you're going to blame him for a lot, he's got to be a guy you naturally would expect a lot from. I don't expect anything from Jake Haener. I expect to be winless from Jake Haener. Like he's not a good quarterback. Like, you know, and honestly, there's a good chance it's going into next year. It's going to be the guy they just drafted in who they draft? What's his name? Spencer Rattler's probably going to be the starter for this team next year. In this, not in real life. In real life, it's obviously going to be Carr unless he gets hurt. Because Carr is, I don't know. It's weird because Carr is like sometimes really, really, really good, and then there's other times where he's just terrible. But he's never terrible in the sense that he's going to throw a bunch of picks and everything. He's just kind of inefficient and not doing enough. But then there's times where he can just say, all right, screw it, I'll do it myself, and just carry the whole offense on his back. It's just weird how it just flips between one and the other. And there's no real sense of like why or a reason or anything like that. It just kind of does. Anyway, Kendre Miller. Got to get him going. Somebody's got to replace Alvin Kamara after a year or two. And I really don't feel like drafting a running back since we already have a young guy here already that can be groomed into the role. Oh my gosh, the fullback blocked him by not blocking him. That was great. Honestly, the fullback just running into him without actually blocking him actually does way better of a job of blocking than when they actually engage in a blocking animation. It's kind of weird. Like right there, that's a blocking animation that bought me half a second. Whereas that one where he just ran into him on the toss and he just stayed in front of him, that bought me like 3 full seconds to get around him. Like it was kind of like way better. And then there's times where they shed the wrong way, which that's fine. That buys me all the time I'm ever going to need, but it's just interesting. Also, EA, fix your game. The fullback should definitely be blocking somebody on the toss instead of just running past everybody, making it hell, and I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get it. We need to score within 2 seconds. We need to score. We need to score. Oh, we got gold. Oh, thank God. I was terrified we weren't going to get it because of the big play bonus being gone for the last play. But it's fine. We scored. We got gold. That's all that matters. 750. Show it to me. There it is. There it is, big fellas. Speaking of big fella, A.T. Perry. Got to be able to replace Brandon Cooks here pretty soon. He's an old man. He's actually like 29, I think. He's younger than Michael Thomas, despite being drafted like 2 years prior. So Michael Thomas, one of those guys that stayed in college for a while. Brandon Cooks was one of those guys that was like, "Oh, I can go to the NFL now. Sweet, I'm gone." He didn't want to stay at Oregon State much longer. But yeah, A.T. Perry, we gotta have a guy groomed up to replace Cooks. And I don't mean replace Cooks and be what Cooks was, because A.T. Perry's a big fella, and Brandon Cooks was not a big fella. Brandon Cooks was a speed fella. But just have a guy that can do what he was doing. It's not going to be Michael Thomas, because Michael Thomas is older, so he's going to regress even faster. So, and he's not playing anymore because he got replaced by Shaheed, who took his spot by being the same overall and like 4 years younger, 5 years younger, something like that. So, where is Michael Thomas? He didn't stay with the Saints, did he? Did he get signed by anyone? I'm just confused. Like, why? Like, is he still playing football? Does he still play football? Like, he's still in the NFL, but like, does he play? Is he an executive? I don't understand. Like, he's not on the field ever, so like, I can't tell if he plays. No upgrades. That's unfortunate. Just the lineup. Let's make sure everything's good. Yeah, Hayner down one overall with morale. That's not good. But the alternative is Ian Book, so we're going to keep him in. Juwan Johnson out for 2 more weeks, which is really brutal. But the offense does look good. Or not good, but right. So let's look at the defense. Make sure that's all good. Davenport, because Hendrickson is hurt, which is really brutal. Um, let's see. Corner looks right. Safety's good. Linebacker's good. Let's look over special teams. Hardy, Groupie, Morstead, Throckmorton. Oh, that's good. This looks good too. Yep. Yepers. Yep, we're ready to go. I'm going to start the game. Then I'm going to go get my food out of the air fryer. Oh, we're off. I do like that they have definitely streamlined the loading process for these games, because it used to take like a full minute for it to load into the game in older Maddens, but now it's just like a quick little single screen. Quit playing copyrighted music, Madden. Gosh. Like, I wish there was a switch I could flip that was like, oh, you don't want any music to play at all at any point that's potentially copyrighted, and only play public domain fair use or public domain free use stuff that's not going to get you any issues. Okay, we'll do that, but no, not an option. Anyway, I'm going to start this. I'm going to go get my food. I'll be right back in a minute or two. So, if you didn't notice, I was gone for a little more than a minute. That's my bad. I didn't realize I was going to have to go to the bathroom. Touchdown by O.J. Howard. That's pretty great. What's the score? Oh, that's the first score of the game. Okay, so I didn't miss much. I just missed probably some punts, some bad drives as the Bucks finally get the first score of the game here towards the end of the first quarter. They're up now 7-0 against the Saints. But yeah, I ended up having to go to the bathroom, which I didn't plan on, but I did. So, yep, but now I got my food. We're ready to keep watching. Saints come out first and 10 at the 25. Jake Haener, can he come and score? First down carry by Kamara. Keep bouncing off of people as he works his way for an 8-yard pickup. Makes it 2nd and 2 up to the 33. Oh, man. Kamara on the 2nd down carry. This time he only gets 1. That's going to bring it 3rd and 1 up to 34. That's another carry for Kamara. And he tries to bust through, but he gets brought back down. But still, he picks up enough for the first. 1st and 10, Saints up to the 36. Haener not even throwing the ball once on that set of downs. And it's going to continue as Kamara gets a 1 first down carry. But this one goes for a loss of 1 yard. So, brings up 2nd and 11. Haener might have to throw now. Backed up to the 35. Haener to throw on 2nd and long. Flings it out to Kamara in the flat. And he picks up about 4 yards. That brings up 3rd and 7 at the 39. Haener to throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. It's picked off. It's intercepted. Whitehead. Bucks take it away. It's going to be 1st and 10 for them, starting at the Saints 46 already. What a play there. Jordan Whitehead sees it, steps in front of it, snags it as the Bucks get a takeaway. Winston on 1st down, fires it downfield. That's caught. Evans, 1st down. Gets it all the way to the 23. What is that, like a 23-yard catch? Yes, it is. That's Mike Evans' first catch. Crazy it took this long. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. Winston to throw. Fires it downfield. That's picked off. Marshawn Lattimore. And he throws a bullet when he should have thrown some touch on it. And Lattimore is going to bring it back to the 37-yard line. 1st and 10 Saints. So no harm, no foul on that Haener interception as the Bucks blow a chance to extend their lead. Haener to throw on 1st down. Tries to check it down underneath to Brandon Cooks, but he can't hang on to the hit. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 37. Haener to throw on 2nd down. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Cooks 1st down. Gets it up to the 47-yard line. 1st and 10. 10-yard reception there. Haener to throw on 1st down. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Cooks again. That's another 1st down as they're now in Bucks territory. 1st and 10 at the 37. The Bucks 37, not the Saints 37. I feel like they're just on the Saints 37. Kamara on the 1st down carry. Stuffs in the backfield. That's going to be a loss of 2. Vita Vea blew it up, and Antoine Winfield cleaned it up. 2nd and 12, backed up to the 39-yard line. Likely the last play of the quarter. Haener to throw. Screen pass, gets it out to Kamara. Kamara following his blocks, gets a really nice block there by one of the linemen. I can't tell which one that was. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 3 after a nice pickup. And that's going to end the first quarter. So after 1, Bucks on top 7-0, but the Saints do have the ball at home. 3rd and 3 at their Bucks 30. Hayner fakes the handoff on third down. Fires it downfield. It's caught. What a catch there. Chris Olave on the snag. It's going to be first and goal at the 5. Hayner hands it off. The fullback. And Roderick Thompson gets 2 yards there on that first and goal carry. Makes it second goal at the 3. Hayner hands it off to Kamara, left side. He gets about a yard there. It's going to make it third and goal up to the 2. Can they punch it in? Hayner to throw on third down. Under pressure, and he's sacked. Tryon Shoyinka and Cansey both get there to him. That's going to make it fourth and goal after a loss of 11. Backed up to the 13. They're going to try for a field goal. About a 30-yard field goal attempt here. Kick is up, and it's good. So the Saints get up on the board, but they're still losing here as they're down 7-3. Getting set to kick it back off to the Bucs. It's fielded in the end zone, and that's going to be a touchback. So it's going to be first and 10 Buccaneers at their own 25-yard line as they come out. Winston. Can he not turn it over this time? Winston hands off up the middle. That's White. Hey, he got a 1-yard carry there. Makes it second and 9 up to 26. Winston hands it off to White again. This time he bounces it around to the left side. And he gets a 4-yard pickup. Makes it third and 3, or third and 5, my bad, up to the 30, just the 30-yard line. Winston to throw. Fires it, first down. Nice catch. Chris Godwin in the middle of 2 Saints defenders hangs on through the big hit. Not a big hit, but you know what I mean. First and 10 Bucs, up to the 36. Winston to throw, fires over the middle, it's picked off. Pete Werner throws it right to him. Didn't even see him, it looked like. Tried to get it to that inside seam route, but he bulleted it right to Pete Werner, who was just kind of standing right in the way. First and 10 Saints already at the Bucs 40. Hayner flings it way downfield after getting hit. That's going to go out of bounds. I don't know if anybody was open, but if there was somebody open, great save by Tryon Shoyinka to hit him as he threw it. Second and 10. Hayner hands it off. Kamara up the middle. Fakes like he's going to bounce it outside. Cuts it back in. He ends up picking up 5 yards. Brings it third and 5 at the 35. Hayner to throw. Rolling out to his left. Under pressure. They get him. Logan Hall with a huge sack there. Loss of 19 yards on the play. Saints could have to punt it away from their own 46-yard line. Punt goes out of bounds at the 17. And that's where the Bucs offense is going to take back over. First and 10, their own 17-yard line. Winston hands it off, left side, White. And White gets a 2-yard pickup there. Brings up second and 8 at the 19-yard line. Winston gets sacked on the second down play. Cam Jordan gets him, pushes him back a few yards, brings up third and 13 at the 14. That's a 5-yard loss on the sack. Cam Jordan making a nice play, the vet, the old man up the middle. Winston to throw on third down. Under pressure, and he's sacked again. Marcus Davenport gets him. That's going to be a loss of 7. Brings up fourth and 20. Bucs going to punt it away from their own 7-yard line. The punt does get away. It's going to be fielded at about the 48. And it's going to be returned to the Bucks 45. So Saints have it already in Bucks territory to start this next drive. 1st and 10, the 45-yard line. Hayner on 1st down. Fires it to the sideline. That's incomplete. Missed his target. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Still at the 45. Hayner to throw. Rolling out to his left. Nope. Fires it. Incomplete. Missed his target once again. Adam Troutman just can't hit him. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 45. Hayner fakes the hand off to Kamara. Fires it downfield. That's knocked away. So 3 straight incompletions. The Saints are going to waste this great field position as they go 3 and out and have to punt it away from the 45. The punt does get away. It's going straight to the sideline. That goes out of bounds at the 27. What a shit punt. Absolutely atrocious punt. EA, fix your damn AI when it comes to punting. I don't understand why they're so bad at it. Winston on 1st down. Fires it over the left side. That's intercepted. Or right side. Intercepted by Marshawn Lattimore. He's not going to get caught. Touchdown. Why was Watson even in the game? I don't know. But Marshawn Lattimore with the pick 6. As that puts the Saints in the lead. PAT's up and it's good. Saints are in the lead 10-7 as the Bucks. Jameis Winston, he just throws it a little too late. Gives Marshawn Lattimore plenty of time to jump it. Misses a little outside, so it's right in the face of Lattimore, not to Watson. And he takes it all the way to the house. Saints kicking it back to the Bucks. That return there goes up to the 22-yard line. It's 1st and 10 Buccaneers. Winston picks the handoff. Fires it down to Evans. And Evans picks up 8 there on the 1st down catch. That's going to make it 2nd and 2 at the 30. Winston throwing 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Godwin. 1st down up to the 38. 8-yard pickup there. Makes it 1st and 10. That's a carry by Rachaad White to the left side as he ends up getting 4 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 6 at the 42. Winston hands it off up the middle to Rachaad White. He only picks up 1 that time. Brings up 3rd and 5 at the 43. Winston to throw on 3rd down. Throws it out to the sideline. That's caught. Godwin 1st down. Up to the 48. 5-yard pickup there. Jameis hands it off to White on 1st down. And White carries it for about 1. It's going to bring up 2nd and 9 at the 49-yard line. Just barely shy of midfield here for the Bucks. Winston hands it off to White up the middle. Tries to bounce to the outside, but he can't get away from Pete Werner, who catches him from behind. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9 at the 49. No gain on the play. Winston to throw. Under pressure, he gets sacked. Brought down by David Onyemata. Loss of 13 yards. That's going to bring up 4th and 22. Bucks going to have to punt it away from their own 37. The kick does get away. It's going to be fielded at about the 16. No, not 16. That's the 10, not the 15. At the 12-yard line. Fair caught. So out come the Saints offense. Backed up pretty deep in their own territory. 1st and 10, their own 12-yard line. Hayner hands it off. Kamara, no gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes left to go in the first half, Saints are on top 10-7 as they have the ball, 2nd and 10, at their own 12-yard line. All 3 timeouts for both teams. Hayner fakes the handoff, fires it down to the left side. That's incomplete. Troutman. He's got to stop trying to throw it to Troutman. It never works. It's 3rd and 10 at the 12 after the incomplete pass. 1:56 to go in the half. Hayner hands it off. Kamara. No gain. 4th and 10. Saints going to punt it away. Bucks take a timeout to save time. As that kick does get away. And it's going to be fielded about the 41. And return to the 49. So Bucks are going to start this drive 1st and 10, their own 49-yard line. What is it, 1:46 to go? 1:45 to go in the half. Winston throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield. That's not caught. Otten can't get it. Throwing way too high. Hit as he tries to come down with it. 2nd and 10 here. Winston changing the play. Winston to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Otten. And he gets it all the way to the 35-yard line. 1st down on a 16-yard pickup. Bucks in Saints territory now as they don't really hurry up. 1:13 to go at the snap. Winston fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Godwin. He goes out of bounds at the 24. 1st and 10 Bucks. 1:09 to go in the half. Still have 2 timeouts. Well into Saints territory now. Jameis to throw. Rolling out to his left. Fires it. And it's out of bounds. Just threw it away. That's going to ramp 2nd and 10 at the 24. Jameis changing the play here. Jameis to throw on 2nd and 10. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. Otten, 3-yard pickup. Makes 3rd and 7 at the 21. Clock stops with 59 seconds left to go in the half. Winston to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his right. He just throws it away. Incomplete. Brings up 4th and 7. Bucks likely going to kick a field goal here. Yes, they are. They're going to kick a 38-yard attempt. Kick is up, and it is good. So, Bucks tie it up here. And it's going to be 10-all as they go to kick it back to the Saints with 51 seconds left to go on the clock in the half. That kick is fielded in the end zone, taken for a knee. So Saints going to have it 1st and 10, their own 25. 51 seconds left to go in the half, and all 3 timeouts to attempt to take the lead back before we go in. Now remember, the Saints do get the second half kickoff because they are the home team. So that's it. Hayner to throw on 1st down. Fires it out. That's caught. 1st down. They take their first timeout. I didn't see who caught that. It's going to be 1st and 10 Saints up to the 39. Hayner to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his right. Fires. That's incomplete. Kamara can't hang on through the hit. Brings up 2nd and 10 up to the 39. 42 seconds left to go in the half. Hayner to throw on 2nd and 10. Under pressure by Vita Vea, and he gets him. 11-yard loss as the Bucks take a timeout here. It's going to be 3rd and 21 at the 28-yard line. I don't know why the Bucks would take a timeout. Hayner hands it off. Right side. Kamara gets to the sideline. He gets the first. What a play. On a throwaway carry because they just want to make the Bucks take their last timeout. They end up getting the first on 3rd and forever. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 47 as Hayner throws it downfield. That's caught. Troutman, he's going to score. Touchdown Saints. What a sequence. Holy moly. The big carry by Kamara sets the Saints up as Hayner finally gets it to Troutman, and this one goes for a touchdown. Saints take the lead back with a score here at the end of the first half. PAT's up, and it's good. So, Saints now have it 17-10 as they get set to kick it back off to the Bucs with 25 seconds left to go in the half. What a series. What a drive. That kickoff is fielded at the 3. Miller returns it to the 25. It's going to be first and 10 Bucs with 21 seconds left to go. I doubt they're going to try anything with only one timeout. Oh, they're in gun. 4 wide, so Winston actually going to throw here on first and 10. Fires it out to the sideline. That's incomplete. 17 seconds. Second and 10 from their own 25. At what point do you think they're going to run it? We'll see. Yeah, there it is. Winston hands it off to Rachaad White. He gets a nice carry, actually. Gets up to the 31 as the Bucs take a timeout for some reason. 3rd and 4, 13 seconds left. The only timeout left belongs to the Saints. Winston to throw. Under pressure, he fumbles, and he's sacked. Saints going to have a chance to put another set of points on the board. Winston can't hang on to the football. Carl Granderson got the strip sack. So the Saints are first and 10 at the Bucs 21-yard line. They got one shot at the end zone before they got to kick a field goal. Hayner to throw. Under pressure, just throws it away. 3 seconds left in the half. They're likely just going to kick the field goal here. And they are. So 38-yard field goal attempt is up, and it's good. So Saints start this 2-minute warning down 7-3. End these last 2 minutes up 20-10 here at home against the Bucs as they get set to receive the second half kickoff. And that kickoff is away. Fielded in the back of the end zone. Hardy takes a knee. First and 10 Saints, my bad, at their own 25. Suddenly up by, 10 points? Yeah. Suddenly up by 10 points here at home. What a wild last 2 minutes. Hayner to throw on first down. Fires it down the seam. That's caught. Olave. What a huge play there. Gets it all the way to the Saints, or the Bucs 40. 35-yard play there for the Saints. Hayner kind of dotting it up right now. Hayner to throw on first down. He gets sacked. Vita Vea right out the middle. I'm shocked Hayner hung on to that. That's going to be a 7-yard loss there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 17, back up to the 47. Hayner to throw. Rolls out to his left. Fires it downfield. That's incomplete. Ms. Troutman too far out of bounds. That's going to bring up 3rd and 17. Oh, Hayner's throw is complete. But on 3rd and 17, they only managed to pick up 5, so it's 4th and 12. Saints going to have to punt it away from the Bucs 42. The punt does get away. It's going straight to the sideline. And it's once more a pretty terrible punt. But I guess better than a touchback. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Bucs at their own 18-yard line. Winston changing the play here. Winston to throw on 1st and 10. That's a screen pass and it's incomplete. Winston didn't have the angle to throw it. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 18. Winston hands off to White up the middle. White with a crease. He gets it all the way down to the 27. A 9-yard pickup there. Makes it 3rd and 1. Ugh, I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. back. All right. I don't know why I get all mucusy randomly. Like it feels so random because like I'm not sick. Yeah, I'm not normally just a mucusy person. As the Bucs score a touchdown here, close the lead up. Nice play there to O.J. Howard. Where's the controller? Oh, it's on my lap. Whoops. It's going to be a 3-point game after the PAT, unless they miss, but I doubt they will. They don't. Yeah, they don't. It's going to be 17-20 as the Bucs kick it back to the Saints. Like, I'm not usually a mucusy person, by default or anything like that. I'm not sick or anything. I don't have terrible allergies that kick up all the time. But, like, for some reason, I'm just all mucusy right now. It's weird. I've noticed it. It only happens when I'm doing this. Like, throughout my day, nothing. When I'm working out, nothing. When I'm outside, nothing. But when I do this, within moments, it's just striking. As Brandon Cooks gets a huge catch there on Antoine Winfield. It's going to be 1st and 10 Saints up to the 50 after one play. Jake Haener kind of dotting it up right now after a pretty terrible start, but we're going to ignore that because we care about how you finish, not how you begin. It's not how you get there, it's how you finish. It is kind of how you get there. It's a lot how you get there. Anyway, 2nd and 6 for the Saints, up to the Bucs 45. Haener to throw, swings it out to Kamara in the flat. Kamara gets a 2-yard pickup, makes it 3rd and 4 at the 43. I don't think people understand how impressive that tackle is. Like, one-on-one open space with nobody else around, that is a hugely impressive tackle. As Haener misses the throw, that's going to bring up 4th and 4 at the 43. Where the Saints are likely going to punt it away. Because I doubt they're going to try a 60-yard field goal. Yep, punting it. Punt does get away, and it's going straight to the sideline once again. This one a better punt. Still would like him to see more of an attempt at a coffin corner, but it is what it is. It's going to be 1st and 10 Bucs at their own 16. The thing that makes it not bother me as much is that all the teams are shit at punting, regardless of whether I'm technically the user or not. So it's fine. Anyway, Winston fakes the handoff as he sets the throw. And he finds, what's his name, Mike Evans for a 14-yard catch. That's going to be 1st and 10 Bucs up to the 30. They got a chance to tie it back up or take the lead here on this drive if they can keep it going. And Winston can avoid turning it over. Jameis hands it off. That's a counter to White, and he goes backwards for 5 yards. Never hit before he even finished the animation of getting out of the handoff. You're going to bring up 2nd and 15 back at the 26-yard line. Shad White on the right side there. He picks it back. Gets it back to 10 yards to the first down. Makes it 3rd and 10 at the 30. Winston throw on 3rd down. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Otten wide open on the right side. As he takes it all the way up to the Saints' 47-yard line. 1st and 10 Bucs. I mean, he was wide open. Winston hands it off. White, right side. As he gets all the way down to the 34. Pickup of 7? 17? No. 13-yard carry on the gain. 13-yard gain on the carry, my bad. As Satellite gets another carry on the left side this time. But this time it only goes up to 1. Couldn't get around the edge cleanly. Whereas the other one, he didn't go to the edge. He went through the C gap. Or the B gap. And he went to the outside from there. 2nd and 9. Satellite gets another carry. This one up the middle. This one, he magically jumps forward at the end there. Gets a 5-yard pickup. Makes it 3rd and 4 at the 28. Winston to throw on third down. Incomplete. Tried to get it to Palmer, but he was smothered there by the DB. Paulson Adebo was on top of it the whole way through. Never really a chance there for Palmer, as the Bucs going to try a 45-yard field goal try here. The kick is up, and it is good. So we're tied up 20 apiece here as the Bucs get set to kick it back to the Saints. Ugh. That kickoff is away, fielded in the end zone, and it's taken for a knee. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Saints at their own 25-yard line here in the late third quarter. Handing to throw on first down. Rolling out to his right. Judge throws it away before he takes the sack. Makes it 2nd and 10. Kalijah Kancey was in his face. Handing to throw on 2nd and 10. Kancey, this time he gets him. That's going to be a loss of 12 yards on the play. That's going to make it 3rd and 22, backed up to their own 13-yard line. Some offensive linemen getting pretty upset with Hayner, despite being the reason he gets half a second before he has to throw. Hayner throws it downfield. Oh, across the numbers, it's complete. They get 20, but they needed 22. Brandon Cook stopped shy of the first. They're going to have to punt it away on 4th and 2 from their own 33. Valiant try, but not enough. As that punt is almost blocked, but it does get away. And it's going to be fair caught at the 18-yard line. Pretty good punt there. Bucs come out. 1st and 10, their own 18. Winston to throw on first down. Rolls out to his left. Hit as he tries to get ready to throw it, and he's going to be sacked. Tried to set his feet to fling it, but he couldn't. He gets hit, and he goes down. Loss of 10 on the play by Marcus Davenport. That brings up 2nd and 20. Backed up to the 8-yard line. Winston hands it off to White up the middle on the draw. White gets a 10-yard pickup there. Gets all that yardage back. That's going to be 3rd and 10 at the 17. And that's going to take us to the 4th quarter here. So after 3, we're all knotted up. 20 apiece here in the Caesar Superdome. As the Bucs have the football. 3rd and 10, their own 17-yard line. Winston a throw. Under pressure. Davenport gets him again. This time a loss of 11 just to be safe. That's going to be a 4th and 21. Bucs likely going to have to punt it away from their own 6. The punt does get away. It's going to be fielded at about the 50. And return to the Bucs 46-yard line. So Saints are going to have it 1st and 10. Already in Buccaneers territory here. Let's see if Hayner and the rest of this offense can capitalize. Hayner hands it off. Kamara on first down. As he gets a 7-yard pickup, makes it 2nd and 3 at the 39. Hayner fakes the handoff. He's immediately under pressure. Carlton Davis was never fooled. He gets a sack. It's going to bring up 3rd and 12 at the 48-yard line on the corner blitz. Nice play by the Bucs defense. Nice play call. Perfect timing there. Hayner to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure. Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. Couldn't get it to the receiver, Olave. Carlton Davis was in the way. Make sure it doesn't get completed. Brings up 4th and 12. Saints going to have to punt it away from the Bucs 48-yard line. Giving up this excellent field position here. The punt does get away. Going right to the sideline. And it's out of bounds at the 14. So they're progressively getting better. but still no attempts at a coffin corner. It's 1st and 10 Bucks at their own 14-yard line now. Still knotted up at 20 apiece. Winston to throw. Fires it. That's caught. Evans over the middle. Probably should have been picked, but the DB wasn't looking. Or maybe it was a linebacker. Wasn't even looking at the pass as it whizzed right behind their head. That's going to bring up 2nd and 5 after a pickup of 5 at the 18-yard line. Winston hands off to White on 2nd down, and he goes nowhere. Stop for no gain. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Crowded into it. Winston to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure, he's going to get sacked. David Onyemata gets him again. That's going to make it 4th and 16 after a loss of 11, backed up to their own 8, where they're going to probably have to punt it away. And they are. The punt does get away. Angled towards the sideline. Still caught inbounds. Nice move there by Deontay Hardy as he returns it all the way to the Bucks 41. So now even better field position to start this drive. 1st and 10 at the Bucks 41. Can Hayner not completely blow it? That's why he didn't blow it last time he got sacked. 1st and 10. Hayner fires it incomplete to his receiver. That's Shaheed. Just completely missed him. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41. Winning fixes everything, so all these frustrations will go away if they win this game. Hayner to throw. That's picked off. Intercepted by Levante David, the old fella. I don't know what Hayner was doing throwing it there. David was right in the way. Look at that. Fires it right to him. David was in perfect position and coverage. Hayner decided to test him. It goes poorly. It's 1st and 10 Bucks at their own 31. Winston hands it off to White. Left side, right side. Not my bad. I still look at it from the defensive side. I still gotta remind myself, hey, don't do that. Because I do participate in football in a way, and I am more of a defensive person. I coach football. I'm a defensive coach, so I see it from the defensive perspective. That's why lefts and rights, offensively and defensively, they're flipped. So I'm sometimes say the wrong thing because I'm taking it from a defensive perspective, but obviously it's more entertaining for most people to look at it from the offensive perspective. So I guess I could call it from a defensive perspective, but I don't know. Quarterbacks are the big ticket sellers, so it's easier for the offense. It's easier to understand if it's from the offensive perspective. So I don't know. We'll see how I keep doing it. Over time, again, I don't know if I'm going to keep doing the play-by-play for forever. Like right now, I'm not doing it. I'm just watching along with y'all. So 3rd and 5 here, big play at the 50. Winston gets it to Evans wide open. I mean, I don't know why he was that wide open, but he was. 1st down. The drive continues. Despite the crowd's best wishes of defense for the Saints. Winston keeping it on a dive option. I didn't even know that was in the playbook. The big fella, he's not very fast. Like, he can move well, but he's not fast, if that makes any sense. Like, similar to Big Ben. Like, he can move, but he's not fast. Oh, big play. Touchdown. The Bucks take a touchdown. First lead of the 4th quarter. PAT up and good. So Bucks now lead 27-20 with 7:01 to go in the game. First 4th quarter lead so far. That's going to be a touchback. So Saints are going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 25. I don't know. Sorry, I'm eating. The play-by-play, it's fine and all. Like, I don't hate doing it, but it does kind of feel stale after a while. I just kind of want to talk. React to big plays, obviously, but just the mundane plays. Like important plays, third downs. Sacks, picks, touchdowns, stuff like that. Huge plays. But like, I don't know. I do hope Rattler turns out pretty good. Like, I know that there was a issue with his maturity from that video documentary thing to start his college career, but I don't put too much credence into that. Most high schoolers are idiots. Most people coming out of high school graduating are idiots. Most athletes are idiots when they're in high school. The ones that mature are the ones that keep going. The ones that don't are the ones that don't. Unless you're like wildly gifted, if you don't mature throughout college, you're not gonna make it. And obviously there's exceptions. There's ones that are mature all the way through. There's people so talented that it doesn't matter that they never mature. They are the talent just carries it and makes coaches willing to put up with anything. But either way, there's a big third down here as Haener's hit as he throws, and he threw it away anyway, so it's going to be fourth down. Saints going to have to punt it away from their own 38. If the Bucs play their cards right, the Saints could never see the ball again. They're going to because it's Madden and they don't play their cards right, but if they did, our return only goes up to 26. Big hit there. Kind of shocked he hung on because Scotty Miller's not a big fella. Come on, hurry up. It is funny, when I want the game to hurry up, I'm really hoping that they're in the chew clock offense, because hurry up offense actually slows the game down. Ooh, nice catch there by Otten. Way to hang on to it. But yeah, Bucs still haven't drafted a quarterback since Kyle Trask, so they're still screwed for next year. It's still going to be Jameis, who's overall just going to keep going lower as he's further and further away from being a starter. Vikings, hopefully McCarthy's got a decent overall by the end of the year. If he does, that's good for them. They're going to have their first really young quarterback in a long time. So, that's going to be good for them. Falcons got Penix, who hopefully is better than Ritter. But yeah, I hope Rattler is like a high 60s kind of guy. Because that'd be really nice, because the Saints having these atrocious low 60s, mid 50s guys is kind of getting stale. You can only do it with these good weapons for so long before they start aging out, and it no longer matters that the weapons are good. Or the weapons just no longer are good. As that third down conversion attempt has failed. Makes it 4th and 9. Bucks going to punt it away from their own 39. But the Commanders' QB room is going to be real weird. They're going to have Jaden Daniels, Sam Howell, and Kirk Cousins all in it. So, who knows who's going to be the starter there. Like, it'll probably be Kirk. That was a weird play. It'll probably be Kirk. Well, if Kirk has a poor year, Jaden Daniels has a great year, and say Sam Howell beats Geno Smith for the job in Seattle, and he plays pretty well, who knows? But, I don't know. Teron Armstead must have got hurt on the play. That's interesting that it didn't show anything for that. That means Trevor Penning is in, unfortunately. Haener throwing. 3rd and 19. Just throws it away. What an idiot. 3rd and 19 with you down 7 late in the 4th, and you're going to throw the football away. Are you kidding me? What a dumbass. 4th and 19. They're going to punt it away from their own 10. I guess they're going to hope the defense gets a stop. Scotty Miller fair catches it at the 41, so Bucs in pretty great field position to start this drive. They really don't need much before they're in field goal range. Oh, nice throw. Nice bullet. Getting it into a window only a guy with a cannon for an arm can get it into. New set it down for the Bucs up to the Saints 46 already. So yeah, that throwaway. How's that looking now there, Hainer? Rashad White on the carry. That's going to take us to a 2-minute warning. That 1-yard loss takes us to the 2-minute warning. So with 2 to go in the game, Bucs on top, 27-20. And they have it 2nd and 11 at the Saints 48. Both teams do have all 3 timeouts. Winston hands it out to White up the middle. Goes for a gain of 2. Saints take a timeout. It's 3rd and 9. Winston throwing. And he throws it away. What an idiot. I hate that they keep doing that. Like, the AI throws it away so often. Which is wild, because they never do it when you're playing against them. It's only when it's against itself. Also, they're about to try a 62-yard field goal attempt. It's no good. The leg was there. I don't know if he hooked it or if he pushed it. He hooked it. It was the leg was there, just missed. But now, the Saints, who are down 7 with 1:48 to go, have the ball 1st and 10 at the Bucs 48 to start. So that was a choice. Although it's not like it's going to matter if Hainer keeps doing that. Just throw the ball, Hainer. He's sacked for a 10-yard loss there. Pushed all the way back to the 42 of the Saints. No huddle here. 1:20 to go in the half, or in the game. Hainer flings it downfield. It's knocked away and complete. And it's going to be 3rd and 20 at the 42. Not good looking here for the Saints. Hainer to throw on 3rd down. Fires downfield towards the sideline. Incomplete. It's 4th and 20. They got to go for it. They only have 2 timeouts. If they had all 3 timeouts, they could try. But they don't. So they got to go for it. Or they could punt it away and do defense if they had all 3 timeouts, but they don't. So they got to go for it. 4th and 20. Hainer flies it downfield. It's knocked away, incomplete. Bucs are going to win. What a play there. Well, I guess technically they can't take the clock all the way down, but they can get it pretty close. Winston hands it off for Rashad White. He makes a nice cut there. As he gets a 1st down, that will do it. Bucs in victory formation. Winston takes a knee. And Saints take their last timeout. But now they're out of timeouts. As Winston takes another knee. That should take the clock down to about 10, 15-ish seconds. No, 20-something seconds. My bad, I was 10 ahead. As they take their final knee, which will end the game. Unless they punt it. I don't think they will, but they might. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game. So Bucs win 27-20 against the home team Saints. Stop playing copyrighted music. God, I hate that. I need it to not do that, but there's no way to turn that off without muting music entirely. But that also mutes, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal if I muted music. But, like, I don't know. Anyway, Saints after the loss. No upgraded players, but no injuries, so. Oh, just kind of just rough. Hainer's not the guy. You know, and the Saints, as much as I'd hate to say it, they should be tanking so they can get the best quarterback in the draft. which again might even be a weak quarterback draft class because I randomized the draft strength. I don't know. I've said it plenty of times. I'm going to say it again. I don't use user-generated draft class. I don't use user-created draft classes because according to those people, busts don't exist. Like there's no such thing as a bust. There's no such thing as a guy that underachieves. They're all going to be good. That's what those draft classes are. And I hate that because busts absolutely exist. I mean, look at Jameis Winston. So I don't like using user classes because they always have no busts. It's all everyone pans out exactly how you expect them to or how you hope that they do. But so that's why I'm not going to be taking a class with Caleb Williams and Drake May and Jane Daniels, because it's not what you want. Anyway, this is going to be a free 2,500 XP for everybody on the team, as the Bucks did end up winning. So that's good. Todd Bowles getting an upgrade to himself. Let's go do that. No player upgrades at the end of the game, but there will be some next week, most likely, because of the 2,500. And we get after-school tutoring. Let's go. After-school tutoring for the Bucks. It is started. And that's what you like to see. That's what you really like to see. Let's look at the box score here before we start getting into the next game. Let's see. Jameis Winston, 26 of 41, 63% completion percentage, 344 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 picks. Do you expect anything less than perfect balance from one of the quarterbacks of all time in Jameis Winston? Jake Hayner, 17 of 41, 41% completion percentage. That's terrible. 239 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Rough day. Rough day at the office for the Hayner. Rashad White, 33 carries for 129 yards. A lot of yards, but pretty inefficient. 3.9 yards a carry. But obviously his O-line wasn't helping him out a lot. Alvin Kamara, 14 carries for 52 yards. Jameis Winston, 4 carries for 6 yards. And Sharaderick Thompson, 1 carry for 2 yards. Receiving, Mike Evans, 8 catches for 92 yards. Cade Otton, 5 catches for 85 yards and a touchdown. Brandon Cooks, 5 catches for 74 yards. Chris Olave, 3 for 67. Rashad White, 2 for 67. Adam Troutman, 1 for 66 and a 3 for 66 and a touchdown, my bad. Chris Godwin, 7 for 55. O.J. Howard, 2 catches, 34 yards and 2 touchdowns. He had 2 catches, both with touchdowns. What a game by the old, what was he? Was he a first rounder? I think he was a first rounder. Never really panned out because he just, I don't know, his physical talent never outweighed the fact that he wasn't great naturally at like tight end. Probably should have just tried to be a receiver, but he wasn't fast enough. So Alvin Kamara, 4 for 19. Rashid Shaheed, 3 for 12. Not 3 for 12, 2 for 13. God. Trey Palmer, 2 for 11. Anybody lose yards? Nobody lost yards. So, defensively, C.J. Gardner-Johnson, I guess, led the game in tackles, but we're not there yet. Solo tackles was led by a tie between C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Vita Vea, the nose tackle, both with 8 solo tackles. Assisted tackles was led by Alex Anzalone with 9, and then obviously Gardner-Johnson had the most total tackles. Tackles for loss, Vita Vea had the most with 7. Sacks, this is where we get some big numbers. Vita Vea had 4.5 by himself. Marcus Davenport had 3. David Onyemata had 2. Kalijah Kancey had 2. Cameron Jordan had 1. Joe Tryon-Shoyinka had 1. Carl Granderson had 1. Carlton Davis had 1. And Logan Hall had 1. Interceptions, Marshawn Lattimore had 2 picks, one of which was a pick 6. Pete Werner had a pick, Lavonte David had a pick, and Jordan Whitehead had an interception as well. So, forced fumbles, Carl Granderson forced 1 fumble, and it was recovered by Cameron Jordan. That was the sack that set the Saints up to be leading by, 10 at half? But then they proceeded to not score another touchdown. All game. No block kicks, no safeties, one defensive touchdown, the pick six by Lattimore. I'm not going to look into kicking. Nothing special. Another 60-plus yarder missed. Everything else was fine. So, yeah, that game's done. We got Washington at Philly next. Oh, Commanders are down. There they are. What time is it? 11:45, almost noon. We definitely have time for at least two more. We'll see about a third. It's actually not gonna. We're not gonna have time for a third, but we do have time for two more. And then I gotta get working on making that next video. I gotta stitch them together. Honestly, I could do that during this next game. I think I'm going to. Preach team mentality. Our defense has been dominant. I don't know why we would say anything about Kirk being the reason we're winning. It's actually our worst stat outside. Actually, the second worst stat is passing yards. Our worst stat is defensive rushing yards. We're 16th. But weekly strategy. Ugh, am I going to focus train Jartavius Martin? I don't know. It feels like a waste because I don't know. He's a backup because Cameron Curl and Derek Forrest are both real good. So, I don't know. Do I want to do Martin? I'm going to look. I'm going to check, make sure that cover all the bases first. I'm tempted to do Sam Howell. I don't want to do Gibson. Not yet. No receivers. John Bates, no. Can't do linemen. Don't really want to do any D linemen. Maybe a Fedarian Mathis or Tim Settle, but not really. Montez Sweat, no. I guess I could do like a Percy Butler, but then why would I do that? I don't want to do Fabian Moreau. He's too old. You know what? I think I'm gonna go Howell. I'm gonna start working on him because he's not gonna make immediate impact. There's no more players I can focus train that are immediate impact guys. So we're working for next year, and who knows whether Kirk retires or not? He's 35, so there's a chance he does. Obviously, in real life he didn't, but that's real life. This is Madden. It's always slightly different. I don't know what I'm supposed to do when that happens, but alright. Good. Coverage sack. How did he catch that through me? No. No. He did not catch that. I caught that. Are you kidding? Okay. Alright. And then he got a magical speed boost there. God, I swear sometimes the animations for the receivers give them, like, okay. You all saw that. That was very much visible. I was in the perfect spot. I hit triangle. He didn't put his hands up. I hate this game. Oh, I'm shocked he didn't catch that one through my hands, too. And then he hangs on. They never hang on to that in game, but in here, oh, easy catch. Oh, my gosh. Incomplete. Haha. Surprised it didn't one-handed snag it like that. Coverage sack. Why is he suddenly so fast? How is he pulling away from me like that? Okay, I hate this so much. Like, they just suddenly become fast as soon as the ball's in the air. Like, they just start pulling away when there shouldn't be. Like, same speed. Look, I am the same speed, but as soon as he throws it, The receiver picks up the pace for no reason. What the? Okay. Okay. See, like that's just inarguably bad. That is bad game design. Like how EA fix your damn game. Why does it not work when you try to pick off those cut routes? Those in cut routes, those ins. I don't know what I keep calling them in cut whatever I'm trying to call them. They're in. It's an in route because the receiver cuts in. Why is it impossible to guard against that? Like I hit the button, I'm in position, and he just lets it whiz by his head. I don't get it. It's dumb. Game is dumb. Either way, we get the gold, so it's fine. I'm not mad. If you thought I was mad, you are just wrong. I'm not mad. I was never mad. What could possibly have made you think I was mad about that? See, like, what the hell? What am I supposed to do? Why am I so mucusy? Ugh. I can hardly eat because it keeps, like, clogging things up. I don't understand why. Ugh, I gotta blow my nose again after I do this. But, like, not much even comes out when I blow my nose, so I don't know what the problem is. Like, as gross as it is, I think I need one of those nose sucker things that they use on babies. Just suck it all out of me. That's what I need. I just need the snot sucked right out. Or I need somebody to hit me in the head hard enough to knock the snot out of my face. Which did happen one time in football. It was practice. I was playing defensive end on the scout team defense for some reason, despite not being a defensive end. And I made contact with the running back, and I hit him. I led head first. He dropped a truck. We both collided head first, knocked each other backwards, and I got snot literally knocked out of my head. There was snot just dripping out of my nose immediately after that hit. Honestly, didn't hurt. Like, I felt fine. Wasn't concussed or anything. Didn't hurt my neck or anything. Even though we both went head first, flying just spear right at each other. But I don't know. It was weird. Those were back in my scrawny days. I don't know why, but for the longest time I was a receiver and a DB. Despite the fact that I was slow and pretty strong and really aggressive, but not super athletic. Like, there's no reason I should have ever been a receiver or a DB. I should have been a running back and linebacker the whole time, or like a guard and a linebacker the whole time. But, didn't move to linebacker till junior year of high school, and didn't move to running back until senior year of high school. So, oh, and I never played running back. I just had to have an offensive position because we didn't go. I wasn't at a school big enough to be all one-way guys. So, I don't know. I love football so much. It's weird too, cause like I hated football when I was a little kid. Like until I was like in middle school, I hated football. But then for some reason, something changed when I was in middle school. I just suddenly started really liking it. Oh, bullseye! Let's go. 11. 100 away from gold. That'll do it. Didn't even have to hit a second target. Thought I would have, but did not have to. Find him. That's a bullseye and an inner ring. And that's overkill, but you know what? I don't care. I just want to throw this all the way to the end zone. Did it get there? I have no idea. I hope it did, but if it didn't, oh well. Either way, we got gold, so doesn't matter. But now Sam Howell is being focus trained, getting him ready for when Kirk finally calls it quits or regresses. Bunch of backups with upgrades. Khaliki Hudson getting one, that's pretty good. KJ Henry getting an upgrade outside the rusher. That's good. Speed rusher upgraded. His other thing was power rusher at the same overall. What is his power and finesse moves? He's actually got better power moves, so why he's a finesse rusher? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. Joshua Pryor getting an upgrade. That's good. Backup depth is always nice. This team, if their starters start getting hurt, they're screwed. Their backups are so terrible. Like, if any starters start going down, this defense is going to be in shambles. Oh, I didn't mean to click manage team. We're not moving anybody. We're not building new stadiums. Well, like, yeah. Like, let's look at this real quick. I just want to... Like, yeah. Offense looks good. Offense looks great. Excuse me. Yeah. Hold on. Gosh, De'Ami Brown, come on, get that last upgrade. Take Jamison Crowder's job. But anyway, defensively, like, look at this. If their starters start getting hurt at all, like, you got Matt Ioannidis and Tim Settle and Ferry Mathis are all solid. But, like, if we fall down to a David Bata or like a Josh Pryor or, like, outside, when it gets down to a James Smith Williams and a KJ Henry, oh, we're so dead. We're dead in the water. Whereas at safety, we're fine. Even if there's an injury, Jatavius Martin's gonna be really good for us. Emmanuel Forbes should be the 2. Why is he not? He's a superstar. He is a superstar. Unfortunate for St. Juice, but you know what? I don't care. Does he have any abilities? Return man. He doesn't need return man. Give him recuperation. He's not a return guy. But anyway. Oh yeah, Jamin Davis is a superstar too. Field general. I don't think he needs a demoralizer. He doesn't really remind me of an out my way kind of guy. I think he just gets run stopper. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Yeah, because he's athletic. He's not super big, but he's not small. But he's only 234 at 6'3", so, like, he's kind of one of those almost safety type guys. Really athletic, so. I don't know. I don't think anything else really works for an athlete. You know, I think an athlete would really get benefit from something like, outmatched, and then something like tackle supreme or Stonewall. Not Stonewall. Where's tackle supreme? The secure tackler and Stonewall. Where's tackle supreme? I guess it just doesn't exist? Huh. But I think like a mid-zone KO and a secure tackler, outmatched and secure tackler, something like that, probably suits an athletic guy like him best. They're maybe in mid zone and outmatched. I don't know. Either way, for now it's just gonna be run stopper because that's just kind of it. Chase Young obviously has his. Forbes, I just checked his. Allen was set at the beginning of the season, so is Young's. That's why I'm not worried about it. Defense looks good. Special teams, Cameron Cheeseman, the best long snapper in the NFL, the only long snapper to make the team. Granted, he made his kicker, but, still impressive. Specialist, they are special. They're all good, I think. Ugh. Brian Robinson, a 59 overall third down back. That's impressively bad. And that's funny. So. Oh, this chicken is taking a while to go down. Perhaps because I'm not that hungry, but I'm going to keep eating. Anyway, let's go to the Eagles. Yeah, I'm only going to have time for 2 more games. I only have 3 hours. So I'm actually going really slow right now. I've already taken 15 minutes on just the Commanders. So let's hurry up here. QB1 check-in. He's actually the dead spot on the team. So we're not going to give him any. We're not going to carry the team. What do you mean he's the dead spot? We're 2-1, and it's in spite of him, not because of him. Also, I don't know why the screen keeps flashing blue. That's interesting. That's new. That's what it is. Did not used to do that. Anyway, let's get Quez Watkins up to speed. Up to more speed. If he gets a speed upgrade, that'd be great. I don't think he will, but if he did, that'd be great. He's already fast. We can make him even faster. I can't remember if he's a playmaker or a deep threat in archetype. I feel like it's playmaker, but it should definitely be deep threat. Because he's a guy that's just like, all right, go deep. If you're open, we'll throw it to you. Hopefully you catch it. If you're not, oh well. You took the top off. Safeties couldn't hang low simply because you were there. Gosh, I'm still shocked about the way that the Seahawks won their last game against the Panthers. Or maybe that was not their last game, but their game against the Panthers. Like, that was so insane. Like, I don't know I think it was cover 3. I don't think there was a chance that they were playing cover 1 man that late in that situation. I think it was cover 3. They decided to press, and Metcalf just bullied the corner and ran right by him. So, I think that's what happened. And it was impressive to watch. I think it was against Witherspoon, because I think Tariq Woolen is faster than DK Metcalf. I don't think he would have gotten beat that bad. Anyway, Keely Ringo, a guy that the Eagles got that was supposed to be good and has not turned out great. So next year when they have Quinyon Mitchell, Rasul Douglas, and what's his face, the corner, the white guy out of Iowa, I can't remember his name. What is his name? Oh God, what's his name? DeJon Cooper. When they have those 3 guys, and it's hopefully a better secondary, that'll be pretty great. But until then, it do not matter. And here we got to work with Ringo, Avante Maddox, and who's the other guy? I don't remember. Ringo. I don't even remember if Ringo's starting. I know I'm working to get him there, but... Oh, and they got Sidney Brown, who's also a corner now. I think he's a safety in real life, but he's got best safety stats. So... But yeah, Cooper DeJean. Oh, Sidney Brown's above Keely Ringo. Cooper DeJean is our Jackie Robinson. Absolute trailblazer. I'm kidding. He's not. That's not even remotely close as far as circumstances go. It's just funny that there hasn't been a white cornerback since Jason Sehorn. Like, that's hilarious. And now we got one. Hopefully they keep him in corner. If they move him to safety, I'm going to be devastated. Because we've had white safeties all the time. We have plenty of Hall of Fame white safeties. And still playing Hall of Fame safeties that are white, like Harrison Smith. But white corners, very rare. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why that's a rare thing, but it is rare, and it's funny. If you don't think it's funny, you don't see the humor in that, then I can't help you. But if you do see the humor in that, it's hilarious, isn't it? Like, we're going to have some representation. Oh, God, that's awful. I don't know. It's just funny. Cooper is on about to be my favorite corner in the NFL. He beat the odds. Unless he moves to safety, in which case he became a statistic. You never want to become a statistic. You always want to beat the odds, not be a statistic. If you are a statistic, that means you didn't succeed. It means you didn't get where you were supposed to go. Let's see. Adjust lineup. Running back, good. Mostert's still out for 3 more weeks. Yikes. Receiver, good. Offensive line looks good. Tight end, good. Quarterback, good. Fullback, good. Defensively, D-line looks good. How long was Cox out for? Out for 1 more week, so almost done. Almost survived it. Linebacker Hicks is still out for another 2 weeks, so Jacoby Dean still has a job. That's pretty good. Do I want to do it? I don't want to pull the trigger yet. Blankenship, not yet. Corner, good. Sidney Brown's a starter. Keely Ringo is the guy we're working on. Obviously, Rasul Douglas isn't young, and Maddox isn't young, so we're kind of in a grooming phase. But I need Sirianni to unlock after-school tutoring for it to really pay off. Yeah, everything looks good. All right, let's get into the game. You know, it is kind of funny that Sirianni and Peterson both come from the same coaching tree. Like, that's kind of funny to me that, like, the Eagles were done with Peterson, so they hired a guy from the same tree. Like, they're all from Andy Reid's tree. And that's hilarious to me. But anyway, I will be right back. I'm going to blow my nose and get some water before the game really gets into it. So, see y'all in a minute. And actually, a minute this time. I'm not going to have to suddenly go to the bathroom. I saw that pass interference. Setting the Commanders up. First and goal at the 4. I didn't actually see the interference. I saw the flag and the announcement. Brian Robinson gets a touchdown immediately. Was it a run or a pass? I wasn't looking. I was sitting down. Either way, Commanders strike first. They're up 6-7. 7-0 as that bounces in. Not often do you get to say that. The PAT bounced in, but it hit the crossbar and bounced forward. So, Eagles take this kickoff. Down 7 now. Their first possession of the game. They're going to start first and 10 at their own 21. First carry by Gainwell goes for no gain there on first down. That's going to make it 2nd and 10 at the 22. Remember, this Commanders defense is real good. Hurts to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Got her. That guy's pretty good at football. That's going to be 1st and 10. Eagles up to 45. My mouth is full. I apologize. Hold on. Ugh. Hurts to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left, throws it away. No, he didn't throw it away. He checked it down to Grant Calcaterra. That's going to be a new set of downs. 1st and 10 at the 44. On the Commander side of the field. Hurts keeps it on the read option as he gets hit in the backfield for a 5-yard loss. Preston Smith making a stop on the play. Makes it 2nd and 15 at the 49. Hurts to throw on 2nd down. Scrambled up the middle. And he slides after getting it up to the 37. That's going to be a pickup of 13. Makes it 3rd and 2. And Hurts misses on that throw. That's going to make it 4th and 2. Let's see what the Eagles do here. They're going to try for a field goal. I forget who their kicker is. The kick is up. It's good. I can't remember who their kicker is. Like, honestly. No idea. Actually, I'm going to look at it right now, actually. Because I would like to know who just kicked that, what was it, 58-yard field goal? Photos, PlayStation app. Those are the Dolphins, not the Eagles. Oh, it's Ty Zenter. How the hell is 67 overall just make that long-ass field goal? That's insane. Wild stuff over here. Oh, nice catch there through the hit. What was that, 5-yard pickup there for Jahan Dotson? Makes it 3rd and 7. Man, Curtis Samuel and Jahan Dotson last year for the Commanders. It was so brutal. Because, like, I had both of them on fantasy, right? And it was always one of them having a good day. But the other one never had a good day. It was always one good, one awful. You know? That's definitely out of bounds. Well, actually, you know what? I don't know. Nope, it's going to stand. Like, it was always one good, one awful, and I was never able to guess which guy had a good day, was going to have a good day. I was always wrong. It was wild. Like, it didn't matter what I guessed. It didn't matter who it was, what week it was, what opponent it was against, what the numbers said. It was always, I was always wrong. The one I put on the bench would have 12, 13 points. The one I started would have 2 points maybe. Like, it was insane how incredibly difficult it was to guess who was going to have the good day. But, like, they always had, one of them had a good day, so, I don't know. It was annoying. Ooh, while we're doing this, I'm going to get to downloading the stuff for the, ooh, Trent Williams trying to play. That's really bad. But I'm going to download. I'm going to download the other streams from the other day. The 29 minute and 2 hour and 14 minute chunks that I got to get down. First, I got to delete stuff. So hold on. Let's go to this. Ooh, yeah, clear out all this. Make all the room. Yes, permanently delete. Alright. So that's cleared. Let's download this. And we'll download the other thing at the same time as soon as that starts downloading. And then you gotta open up OpenShot, stitch them together, and then get that going, because that's gonna take forever to do. Oh, it's 4th and 1. Commanders gonna have to punt it because Cheeseman can't make a 50-yard field goal. Shocker, I know. Cameron Cheeseman, the former long snapper, can't make a 50-yarder. Who would have thought? Ooh, nice carry there by Gainwell. Grant Calcaterra gets hurt on the play. That's not good. Is he the third string or is he the fullback? I can't remember. I'm not looking. I'm mostly worried about this downloading. Ooh, nice catch there by Devontae Smith. Big play. But yeah, this is all downloading. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the stream too bad, because the PlayStation is plugged into the Ethernet, the computer is not. It's using Wi-Fi. So ideally that means it doesn't make a huge difference, but I don't know. It very well may. So it should be about 2 hours and 45 minutes when it's all said and done. So that's how I know if it downloads properly, when I have it stitched together. So, problem with the last one, I think it was too big, because it was over 5 hours of videos collectively that I had to have downloaded. And then when I tried to download the big one, the whole video, it was also another set of over 5 hours of video. So I think that's what caused the problem. As Gainwell could tag him for loss, I think. I think that's what caused the problem. It's 4th and 5. Eagles gonna punt it away this time. Why aren't you kicking it? You made a 58-yarder 2 seconds ago with your 67 overall kicker. But yeah, I think that caused the problem. So now, this is definitely much less content. So not only should it be quicker, it shouldn't be too much for the computer to handle. So hopefully it doesn't make it worse or do it again.
where it just cuts a significant chunk without me being aware of it. If it does, disappointed. If it doesn't, great. That's what I want. Nice throw there by Cousins. Getting it to McLaurin over the middle up to the 39. That's going to be 1st and 10. Why is this taking so long to prepare? This other thing's going to finish downloading before this even finishes preparing. Oh, man. Oh, Sims. He gets 5 yards there. Kind of shocked he hung on. He looked like he was getting battered and beaten up in the middle while I was trying to catch it. But he does hang on. My chicken is almost gone, which means the barbecue sauce needs put away. Nice catch. Nice throw. Throws it right before he crosses into the bad window. So first part's done. Can we get the second part started, please? Come on, Twitch. It's not that difficult. Oh, Cousins under pressure and he's sacked. Josh Sweat gets him. No chance. He didn't see him coming at all. Ash can make it 2nd and 18 at the 47. I'm shocked he didn't fumble. That's the end of the first quarter. So after one, Commanders are up 7-3 here. They also have the ball. 2nd and 18 at the Eagles' 47-yard line. 8-yard loss on the sack. I'm still shocked Cousins hung onto the football when he got hit like that. Anyway, Cousins to throw. Fires it downfield. It's caught. McLaurin. He's going to be gone. Touchdown. Touchdown. Touchdown, Commanders. Terry McLaurin. Wide open on the corner out behind everybody. Just waltzes right in the end zone. There you go. PAT is up. And Cheeseman's kick is good. So, Commanders up 11 now. It's 14-3 as they kick it back to the Eagles. Dude, if this thing doesn't start downloading quick, I'm going to lose my mind. Why is it still preparing? Oh, Hurts gets it to Smith. Gets up to 30, 12-yard pickup on the first play of the drive. Pretty good. Who did the Eagles lose to? I forget who they lost to. Oh, Smith. Sacked by Montez Sweat. Never a second there for him. That brings up 2nd and 15 after a loss of 5. Backed up to the 24. Hurts to throw. Hit as he throws. Gets it out to Devontae Smith in the flat. Who gets a nice pickup of 14. Makes it 3rd and 1. There we go. Now that's downloading. It's going to take about 15 minutes. Not terrible. Then go back to Stream Manager while that downloads. Oh, that number keeps fluctuating a lot. Still at 0.2 gigabytes. Now it's at 0.3. Alright, we're moving. I could, in theory, react by watching the stream and reacting just to that. But that would be weird. Oh, man, if I'm going to have it this close, though, I got to turn it down. There we go. Alright. I don't think you could hear it before, but I could hear it really well, which makes me not nervous that y'all can hear it. Like, I think I could have my phone playing something quietly that I could hear in the background without you guys being able to hear it. But, like, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to accidentally steal someone else's content. As Jalen Hurts scrambled up to 20. When did they get that far? First and 10 for the Eagles at the 20-yard line. But yeah. Waiting for this to download. Then I got to open shot. Oh, picked off. Cole Holcomb going to have a pick six. What happened? What type of throw was that? How is Cole Holcomb that far away from everybody? Who was that intended for? Cole Holcomb with a pick six. That's insane. What happened? Show the replay. So Hurts threw it. Holcomb was underneath. It was a pass to a lineman? Why was he throwing it to Dillard? It looked like it was tipped or he was hit as he threw it or something. Why was he throwing to Andre Dillard? PAT's up and good. Washington's up 21-3 now. This might become a blowout if the Eagles don't find a way to turn it around. Down by 3 scores here in the second quarter. Commanders kick it back out to the Eagles. Ooh, nice move there. Doesn't spring them for much, but does get them past the 25. It's going to be first and 10 for the Eagles at their own 27. Nice move on the kick return. It's weird how longer the video is, the more it scales up in data. Like, it's not a linear progression. It seems like it's almost an exponential progression. Because, like, a 5-hour video is like 15 gigabytes. But a 2-hour video is like 5. You know, and a half-hour video is like 1. Doesn't make any sense. And that's a false start on the Eagles. So that's another bad start for them on this drive after losing 6 yards on the first play. Hurts to throw on 2nd and 21. Under a little bit of pressure from behind, he just flings it out to the sideline. That's caught by Gainwell on a check down. It's going to be a pickup of 3. Brings up 3rd and 18 at their own 20. Hurts throwing on 3rd down. Under pressure. Can he get away? No, he can't. He's sacked. Kyle Fuller on the nickel blitz gets him. That's going to make it 4th and 22. Backed up to their own 15. Eagles punting it away from their own 15-yard line. That punt is fielded at the 33. 1st and 10 Commanders. Looking to punch their lead up even more. Remember, if they hit 33 points at this rate, we send the game. After first down carry by Robinson. Picks up 2 yards. Going to make it 2nd and 8 at the 36. Cousins throws that one away. Just completely gets rid of it. I don't know why. He wasn't really under pressure, it didn't look like. But anyway, that brings up 3rd and 8. Cousins flings it downfield. That's caught. McLaurin, as he gets all the way to the 44 of the Eagles. Nice play there. I don't know what that was. Anyway, I gotta put barbecue sauce in my plate away and get more water. So I'll be right back. Brad Robinson lost a 3 on the play. Embarrassing. Oh, gotta move my computer off my lap. Oh, wait, don't crush the cord. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, I'll be right back. See y'all in a minute. All right. Ugh. My nose is stuffed and I hate it. I don't even know why it's stuffed. It just is. 2nd and 9. Oh my gosh, I keep burping. Oh, excuse me. Devontae Smith on that in cut. 3rd and 5 here. Hurts to throw. Flings it out to Goddard. It's picked. It's picked off. Who is that? I don't know, but he's going to take it for a pick 6. Kendall Fuller with a pick 6. This Commanders defense is shutting the Eagles down. Holy moly. The Commanders now 1 touchdown away from us simming this. And PAT's up and good, so it won't be a clean 30, so the Eagles won't get a chance to retaliate before I start simming. So they better be careful here. They better score on this drive. Or at the very least get a stop when the Commanders get the ball back. As that kickoff is being returned and it gets back to the 19-yard line. 1st and 10 Eagles. Hurts having a rough game. He's thrown 2 pick 6s. Not even just 2 picks, 2 pick 6s. That is brutal. Anyway, 1st down carry for Gainwell. That's going to be a 1-yard gain. Makes it 2nd and 9 at the 20. I remember at the start of the season when Gainwell was the starter over DeAndre Swift. And then DeAndre Swift showed that he was just way better than Gainwell. So they, finally started giving Swift the carries he deserved. And the offense got even better. But either way, 3rd and 8 here at the 21. Eagles looking to keep the game alive. Hurts to throw on 3rd down under some pressure. Fires it downfield to a wide open man, but he drops it. No! Aguilar can't hang on. That makes it 4th and 8 from their own 21. They're going to have to punt it away. Commanders going to get it right at the 2-minute warning. Fair caught at the 31. Minute 58 to go in the half. Commanders up 28-3. 1st and 10 at their own 31. Screen pass. That's caught. Robinson. He runs out ahead of his lineman. That's going to be 8-yard pickup before he goes out of bounds. That's going to make it 2nd and 2. Up to the 38-yard line. Cousins to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. McLaurin. 1st down. Up to the 46. They got to hurry up here. They're not hurrying up here. They do have all 3 timeouts, but come on, boys. We're in less than a minute and a half now. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Fires it. That's caught. McLaurin. 10-yard pickup, but not enough for the first. Brings up 2nd and inches up to the Eagles' 44-yard line. Cousins to throw. Gets it out of the middle. That's caught. Sims. And he gets it down to the 38-yard line. Commanders take their first timeout with 1:01 left to go in the half. 28-3. Falcons fans, close your eyes. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Fires it downfield over the middle. That's caught. Is that Dotson? Yes, it is. John Dotson gets it all the way to the 20-yard line. Clock's still ticking. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Cousins to throw on 1st down. Screen pass. Gets it out. Robinson. Not a lot of room there. Take your timeout. Take your timeout. 14 seconds left to go in the half. Commanders take their 2nd timeout. 2nd and 6 at the 16. Touchdown to make it a sim. Commanders. Cousins to throw. Fires to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. He gets it. Jamison Crowder in the end zone. What a... Oh, he's wide open, too. That's brutal. So, PAT, after this, we're gonna sim it. I mean, there's not much I can say. Eagles are going to start this next half with the football, so we'll see. But they got to get it back within 14 points. So they got to get it to, what was that, 21? It's not showing the stuff on the field, which is interesting. Eagles working their way towards the end zone. They do score a touchdown, so it's now a 25-point game. But now the Commanders put it back up to a 32-point game with their own touchdown. Yeah, this is just a blowout. 35-point game. And that's where it's going to end. So Commanders come out with the victory. On top of the Eagles, 45-10. Just a brutal showing. Great defense by the Commanders. Terrible offense by the Eagles. And all in all, it works out in favor of Washington. Jordan Davis with an upgrade there for the Eagles, though. He's the big fella, isn't he? Yes, he is. Inside stuff he should have. I don't know if he should have reached elite. I feel like he should definitely have Stonewall and El Toro. But he's not there yet. And I don't think I want to give him any of these things. I don't really want to give him goal line stuff or secure tackler or strip specialist because none of those are like his thing. We'll just give him. I don't know if I want him to reach elite either. We'll give him secure tackler because I don't think I want him. He definitely will always have inside stuff. That's one of his things. I think he should have Stonewall and El Toro because he's just so huge. But I don't think he doesn't make sense for reach elite. Anyway, QB1 check-in, we lost, so no penalty, but no benefit either. So Commanders are still undefeated. They go up to 4-0. That's impressive. As the Eagles fall to 2-2. Grant Calcaterra, the backup tight end, hurt, out for 4 weeks. Not even the backup, the third string tight end, out for 4 weeks. So I thought he was the tight end, but I didn't remember. I don't remember who the fullback is. But either way, it doesn't matter. Let's go over to characters. They just lost to the Commanders. So let's go up there. And let's see. QB1 check-in. We do have an injury, which is not good. But QB1 check-in. We won. Cousins, thank you for being a good player. Team victory. 2,500 XP. Also, 42 staff points for Ron Rivera. Who got hurt? That's not good. Out for 2 weeks. But I think we'll be okay because I think the backup isn't terrible. But we're still not great. I'm not happy about it. Also, we finish out after school tutoring right here. We got all three. All three. We go from having 1 extra slot to 3 extra slots in 1 week. Also, that game was so fast because of the sim after only 1/2. There's a chance we can get in 2 more games. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes to get the next game going. Kendall Fuller with an upgrade. That's really good. He had a pick 6. Might have had another one. I don't know. I didn't see the second half of the game because it was already a blowout. That's the thing. 30 points is kind of that threshold where I feel like it's an insurmountable lead. Also, he got upgraded to his coverages. He has 36-man coverage now instead of 35. 54 instead of 53 zone coverage. Not awful zone for an edge guy, but terrible man. Deron Payne with an upgrade. It's just upgrade run stopper. That's the scheme, and that's what he's best at. Montez Sweat with an upgrade. Upgrade speed rusher. Does he get any coverage upgrades? He might. That's a lot. 1 zone coverage. What's his zone at now? 45 zone coverage. Let's go. Nobody's getting past him. Everyone's getting past him. Cameron Curl with an upgrade. Jamin Davis with an upgrade. Jamin Davis may very well surpass, what's-his-face? The other linebacker pretty soon. Cole Holcomb. Although Holcomb is such a good linebacker. Like, I don't care what anyone thinks. I think he is one of the best linebackers in the NFL. Emmanuel Forbes getting a new ability slot. You know what? Sure, we'll give him on the ball. And honestly, I'll give him unfakeable because those are just 2 baseline ones. Benjamin St. Juste also hitting 80 overall. So that's 2 slots opened up to backup guys, development guys, depth guys, and that's what we need developing. De'Ami Brown gets the upgrade, so he's going to take Crowder's spot. Thank goodness. Jatavius Martin getting an upgrade. He's going up to a 75. Fabian Moreau with an upgrade. He's going up to a 75 as well. Percy Butler getting an upgrade. Going up to a 73. So yeah, we can start working on development guys here real quick. Or pretty soon. Which is really nice. That's the thing, right? Yes, you want your starters to be the guys you focus on. But once you're out of starters that you can focus train, with my 80 overall rule and whatever, then it's like, all right, now we get to develop younger guys. And as you develop younger guys, you develop that depth, you work things up, it makes your whole team better. It doesn't feel like it because they're not making immediate impacts, but it makes your special teams slowly better. It makes depth in case somebody gets hurt better. It makes your plan for the future easier because then you don't have to plug all these holes. You just have to say, okay, as this guy gets older and regresses, this guy can step into that role. He can fill those shoes. Whereas if you don't have this succession plan, you don't have these younger guys developed, then it's like, okay, now we're panicking because as older guys get older, we don't have the youth to replace them. So teams like the Commanders where, no, they're not great across the board, but they have enough starters that are in that situation where I don't want to focus train them or that I can't because they're 27 or older or over 80 overall, then it's like, okay, now we work on the guys we can, and those are all depth guys, and that works out really well in the long run. That's how teams stay above board, versus teams where they're panicking and struggling to find guys and always having to draft everything that they need the next year and, relying heavily on, hitting every pick in the draft. Those teams suffer because they're struggling the entire time. It's like swimming, but only being willing to stick your nose above water, never willing to open your mouth, and never willing to swim all the way up and put your mouth above water to take a big deep breath in. You have to put only your nose up, which not only is difficult because your nose is really close to your mouth, so you have to stay really close to you still have to stay under the water, but also because your nose isn't good at breathing when you're at water. Your nose is really good at breathing water in, which is not good. So you can survive if you know how to do it and you're good enough at it, but most of the time you're not. So let's look at the stats. Kirk Cousins, 22 of 27, 81% completion percentage. Pretty easy day for him. 280 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick. So could have been better, but obviously they won, so who cares? Jalen Hurts, 26 of 33, 78% completion percentage. So pretty good. It's just that those 275 yards and 1 touchdown were undermined by 3 interceptions. So rough day at the office for Hurts. Brian Robinson, 21 carries for 72 yards and a touchdown. Pretty good. Jalen Hurts, 9 carries for 55 yards. Kenneth Gainwell, 13 for 47. Antonio Gibson, 4 for 25. Solid day by him. Thaddeus Moss, 1 for 20. That's Samaje Perine, 1 for 2 and a touchdown. So, great day across the board for the Commanders. Devontae Smith, 11 for 141. Monster day. Terry McLaurin, 7 for 129 and a touchdown. Also a monster day. Dallas Goedert, 8 for 68. Jahan Dotson, 5 for 59. Jamison Crowder, 4 for 46 and a touchdown. Nelson Aguilar, 3 for 41. Cam Sims, 4 for 34. Kenneth Gainwell, 3 for 14 and a touchdown. Brian Robinson, 2 catches, 12 yards. And Grant Calcaterra, 1 catch for 11 yards before he got hurt. Defensively, solo tackle leader, Cameron Curl and Emmanuel Forbes, both tied with 6 apiece. Assisted tackle leader was Kendall Fuller with 6. Total tackle leader was Kendall Fuller with 11. Tackle for loss leader was Montez Sweat with 3. Sacks, Montez Sweat had 1.5. Kendall Fuller had 1.5 on blitzes. Josh Sweat had 1. Jordan Davis had 1. Jonathan Allen had 1. Deron Payne had half a sack. And Chase Young had half a sack. Interceptions, Kendall Fuller had 1. Hold on, let me pull up the touchdown tab. And that was a pick 6. Cole Holcomb also had a pick 6. Rasul Douglas had a pick. And Jartavius Martin had a pick. I don't know why he was in, but he had a pick. So, great for him. Forced fumbles, there were none. So, obviously no fumble recoveries.
No block kicks, no safeties. So underwhelming day kicking. But yeah, Commanders 4-0, one of only a couple teams still undefeated. One of only 3 undefeated teams still. The Rams, Commanders, and Titans. Oh, Rams, Commanders, Titans, and Cowboys. So 4 undefeated teams still. Titans and Cowboys yet to play. Titans are actually next. Bengals at Titans. So we're gonna get that going right now. But yeah, great game there for the Commanders. Rough game for the Eagles. Ugh. As we get now to the Bengals, who the only bright spot in their offense has been their passing yards and passing touchdowns. They have no rushing touchdowns so far. So we're not blaming Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is the bright spot. It's the team. But we are 0-3. We're going against a 3-0 team with momentum on their side at their place, with our morale definitely tanking. So, we're not in a great spot. Not in the best of situations, I will say. And we got to do DB battle 3 times in a row. So, I'm happy about that. And then after I'm done with this, I gotta get the game started, and then I can start working on merging that video in open shot. So that way I can get it uploaded for tomorrow. Hopefully it's done downloading by tomorrow. Sometimes OpenShot takes like a full day to download a video. So like I don't know how long it's going to take once I get it going. And there it shouldn't be too long to stitch them together. You just put one in and then you put the next one in right there, and then it hard cuts, and I'm not going to edit it at all to be a softer cut. It's going to be a hard cut to when I come back in after the game or after my stream just decided to turn itself off, which is weird because the connection was great when I came back, and it was great when I started. It just kind of, for some reason, for that little bit, just turned terrible and then stayed terrible, cut me, and then I came back and it was perfectly fine after that. So I don't know. I don't know what was going on. Wi-Fi weird. Not even Wi-Fi, Ethernet. Ethernet weird. Ooh, I stopped that catch with my helmet. Yeah, Jordan Battle. I'm still shocked that Jordan Battle is higher overall than Daxton Hill at safety. Like, that's the only reason this whole thing works the way that it did. Because Daxton Hill now being a corner and everything. Like, a Jordan Battle just was a better safety. Which is honestly better because Jordan Battle is not a corner type. He's more of the linebacker type of safety. Whereas Daxton Hill is more that hybrid corner safety guy. So it works out nicely. Also, his depth chart got upgraded, which is really great. But yeah, like, because there's 2 types of safeties, right? There's the cover safeties, and then there's the safeties. Jordan Battle's a safety, Like, because every safety, like, you got to look at them. Like, if I were to move you down, would I move you to corner, or would I move you to linebacker? Jordan Battle would get moved to linebacker, but Daxton Hill would get moved to corner. Usually a free safety is a corner type guy. A strong safety is usually a linebacker type guy. Because you usually use the strong safety, you have him low if you're going to move one low. Free safety you usually keep high. But there's exceptions. Harrison Smith is definitely more of a linebacker than a corner, and he's been a free safety for a long time. He's been strong safety sometimes. It just depends on who the other safety with him is. Those years where it was what's his name, the other white guy, Sendejo. The years where it was Sendejo, he was the free safety. But the year with Anthony Harris, I believe he was a strong safety. I think this past season he was a strong safety as well. But I could be wrong. Either way, though, in Madden it doesn't matter. Because in Madden it's just left or right. It's not free or strong. It doesn't determine which one's low, which one's high. Although in real life, usually they want the strong safety low because he's usually better against the run.
Your strong safety is usually more of the better athlete. A little bit faster, more rangy. Usually taller, longer. That's the ideal anyway. Better in coverage. But the strong safety is more of like the oomph player. He's got a little bit of a hit to him. Maybe not as big, but definitely as tough. Better tackler usually. Maybe not as good in coverage, but more physical against the receiver. Just a nastier guy, and that's fine. If I were to make my perfect football team, I'd want the 11 nastiest fellas on the planet. I almost said a word. There's a certain line I won't cross. I'm not gonna say the F word. I don't plan on saying it. If I do end up saying it, it is what it is. I don't plan on saying it. I'd like to avoid saying it for the most part. So, but like just the 11 nastiest dudes I can find on defense. No regard for their own safety. Definitely no regard for the other guy's safety. They just want to take your head off, pick you up, help you off the ground, and then next play do the exact same thing. Just lay you out over and over and over again. You know, Jordan Battle with an upgrade, but not Daxton Hill, the guy who actually we need to get the upgrade to, as he goes up to a 79 overall. Oh, let's check the roster, adjust lineup. Actually, Daxton Hill might be a starter due to morale drops to some of the DBs. O-line looks good, unfortunately, as bad as it is. Tight end is good. Receiver's good. Oh, excuse me. Running back and quarterback good. Oh. No. Actually, DJ Turner is the lowest overall guy. William Jackson has a +1, and Daxton Hill is a +1. So they're both 7. I'm going to leave Turner out there as the 2. I'm not taking reps from him, but like, weird. Definitely weird, but everything else looks good. Huh. I am going to take reps from Carl Lawson once again, though, because Miles Murphy is the same overall as him again because of drops in overall, because of morale. So, eat it, Lawson. Yeah, it's all good. That's all good. Charlie Jones, the return man. This all looks right. That's good. All right, on to the Titans. You know what? That first game was really quick. We do have a lot of time, so we'll see. Because this was going to be the last game, but then we didn't get through the second half of the previous game. Because what was the first game? Rams at Colts, Bucks at Saints, Commanders at Eagles. So now we got a lot of time. Let's go to Titans. Let's just see what time it is when we're done with this one. If it's before 2, we'll see. But obviously it's almost 1 o'clock. If it gets simmed, which honestly, with how bad the Bengals are, it's entirely possible. The Titans just take it and run with it. Our passing offense is the least effective thing in this team. So we're going to say team mentality because Will Levis is not doing much. It's a lot of Derrick Henry and defense. Honestly, I'm noticing a trend. All the best teams are a lot of running the ball and defense and not a lot of actually throwing, which is interesting because, I thought this was a passing league. Thought these prolific passers would be the ones winning all these games, not running the ball. But what do I know? I'm just a guy who really loved watching the ball get run. and really loves defense. Gosh, remember when the Ravens had the best rushing offense in the NFL and chose to chose to run 6 designed run plays in the AFC Championship game? Yeah, I do too. Kind of weird. Kind of wild, actually. Nice snag. Will Levis don't know what he's doing. Okay, I guess Farley just forgot how to put his hands up that time. Um, there we go. That's how you do it, buddy. Now do it every time so we don't lose our streak mid-rep. Because you're just like, yeah, I don't think I want to put my hands up on this one. I think I just want to let it soar over my head. Throat gets real sore after doing all this. I don't. It's weird because like I talk all the time, like all the time. You know, whether it be to my friends, whether it be to myself, whether it be to family. You know, I talk all the time. So suddenly talking makes my throat hurt, which is weird because it never does, except for when I'm doing it like this. So, like, it doesn't even, like, I coach football, obviously. When I'm out there yelling all day, even that doesn't make my throat hurt that bad. I have almost lost my voice before from it, but it didn't hurt. This just hurts for some reason. So that's interesting. I am tempted, because I do have to weed whack today. I'm tempted to put the game on and then go weed whack after I get the video started. I'm not going to. I don't think I'm at that point where I can just abandon a video for that long, because that's going to take 20 minutes at least of weed whacking. I'm not at that point yet, but like it would be kind of funny, you know, because then I would know that it would just be a big long mute part as opposed to when I don't know it's going to be a big long mute part and my audio cuts out. That's a different issue entirely. That's not funny. That's terrifying. Gosh, when do they leave? Oh, there's going to be a week or so where I'm going to have a lot of time to get videos done. Because it's just going to be me at home for a full week. I got to have other stuff. I got other stuff I got to get done too, but it's going to be a lot of time to get videos done. And that's going to be really great. But until we get there, this is still going to be just whenever I can squeeze things in. Oh, darn it. Not perfect, but not bad. Oh, let's see if we can get the triple. It's a weird angle. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Nope. Weird angle. Dude, come on. What are we doing? Hit the targets. Inner ring, 2 inner rings. That's not what I want, but it's still gold. I don't know. It's hard to not get gold, which makes the one time I didn't get gold in this earlier this season kind of wild because it's like, how did I not get gold? All right, let's send one to the end zone here. Go X or R1. That did not go to the end zone. Why did he stop? Why did I only throw it that far? Does Will Levis not have a cannon? I thought Will Levis was supposed to have a cannon. He's so jacked. Disappointment. Anyway, let's start training. Next guy I want to get working on is probably Chigo Okonkwo, because we gotta get Jonnu Smith out of there. We gotta get Okonkwo in there. Okonkwo's a great athlete at tight end, but he's not the starter, unfortunately. So we gotta get him there. Strong, yeah. See, strong arm, but he can't throw it 70 yards. What a liar! He lied on the resume. He lied on the resume and still got the job. Nah, it's fine. They're 3-0, so who cares? The offensive line, good. Yeah, Radunz in for Lawan, who's hurt. Gotta get Radunz out of the backup lineup. Petit Frere is gonna be the backup there. Tight end, good. Receiver looks correct. Quarterback, running back, good. Defense looks right. Yep, good. Special teams looks good. Specialist. There's the rushers. There's the inside guys. There's linebackers. Slot corner. Third running back. Power back. Slot receiver. Good. Kyle Phillips. Good. All right, we're good. We can start the game so I can get the video going. Not this video, the video from the other day where it cut about 10 minutes in. Oh, wait. What about the video from last night? Please tell me I didn't accidentally download that one. I hope I didn't. Oh, hold on. I think that one wasn't in the video producer yet for some reason. Yeah, that one wasn't in the video producer yet for some reason. Let me refresh this. There it is. That's the one that wasn't in the video producer. That was the one game last night with Houston and somebody else. I don't remember who. But yeah. Ooh, it's a rain game. Neither of them got the scenario for that, which is interesting. Anyway, let's go. Alright, I gotta pull up open shot. It's not on here. Where is it? Where is it? Open shot. Yes. Use it in English, please. That's the language I can speak. Next, install. Gosh, I don't know why it always has to install every time. Why it can't just immediately be in. It's kind of like Twitch's stream thing from its, or Twitch's Streamlab or whatever it's called, where you gotta actively download it again every time because it uninstalls every time. Oh man, the Bengals moving pretty quick here on this first drive. Already up to second and 5 at the 48-yard line. They're already pushing midfield. Ugh. Burrow to throw. Oh, he's sacked. Rashaan Evans gets him. Not an edge rusher, my ass. That's going to make it 3rd and 15 after a loss of 10. Pushed back to the 38. That's really not good for the Bengals. Here we go, 3rd and 15. Burrow to throw. Screen pass. Chase Brown. He gets it. Nice block on the outside. Almost gets enough, but he stopped short. Got 13. Needed 15. Brings up 4th and 2. Why does open shot take so long? Bengals punt gets away. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom after this. After I get this going. Huh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, here comes the Titans offense. They're riding that momentum high as they are 3-0 against a team whose morale has never been lower at 0-3. So we'll see how that goes. Levis fakes the handoff to... Oh, man, Miles Murphy hits him. He faked the handoff to Derrick Henry, rolled out to his left, and Miles Murphy was waiting for him there. The tackle just didn't even try to block him. Well, let's look at the replay. It looked like the tackle froze. Tackle didn't do anything. Tackle just stood there and let him sack him. So, 2nd and 18 for the Titans. Levis under pressure again. He gets it away. It's incomplete. Just tried to throw it away. Here we go. Levis to throw on 3rd and 18. Fires it downfield. It's picked off. Picked off by Jesse Bates.
And the Bengals are going to have it 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line. So kind of an arm punt there. Not the worst result in the world, but still not what the Titans wanted, as that brings up 1st and 10 for the Bengals. And Burrow tries to throw it on the RPO, gets hit as he throws it. That's going to be incomplete. All right, let's import files. Here's the small one. Wait, hold on. I don't want to put it on track 5. Remove track 5, remove track 4, remove track 3. I'm not putting anything underneath this. Remove track 3, remove track 2. We only need track 1. Not overlaying anything. I'm not doing anything like that. I just want the whole thing uploaded. So it was the end of the first quarter, where it all got a little bit choppy and froze. And then, why can't it let me? All right. Let's add another file, the bigger one. And now this one, we throw. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Where's the divide? Move this right up to it. There. So now it's. Yeah, let's check it out. So it's there. Burrow and the Bengals are at 4th down. So it gets a little glitchy. Gets a little glitchy. Oh man, I think I went a little short of what I needed to. They made the field goal? Oh, I guess it was only a 54 or a 54 or 55 yarder. It's actually not that impressive. So out comes the Bears. Time low. It's at the end of the first quarter. So that takes us to the end of that first quarter. Not the end of this first quarter. This first quarter is gone. I'm looking at the video from the other night when it froze on me. And the stream froze on me. Let's see. This should be the last play before it freezes. Yep. Incomplete. No. I guess I missed a play because the stream went down. So does it go straight from this to the other one? I don't want it to be like a long pause. I just want it to cut right to the next thing. So he misses the throw. Stream went down. And then a couple seconds. All right, that's good enough. And now we got to move all the way back here. Make sure it's actually at the end. Yes. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. Export video. Video profile. 720p. Can I do better than 720? I can do. Yeah, I can do 720 60. That'll work. Quality high. Target MP4. Yeah, that's good. Alright, we export. That's going to take forever. So, alright, that's going. We can close that. We can go back to this. You can go to Stream Manager. My computer's about to take off, it sounds like. But we should be good because now it's not using Wi-Fi. Yeah, because that OpenShot doesn't use Wi-Fi. So we should be good. It shouldn't cause any issues with the stream because I'm not uploading it yet. I'm just exporting the video from OpenShot back to my computer as Chase Brown gets a nice carry there. Holy moly, what did I miss? It's 3-0 Bengals on top now that I'm actually back in the game. Although I don't know how long I'm going to stay in the game because I do have to go to the bathroom. So I'll try to hold it till at least the end of the first quarter. We'll see when I have to go. But Burrow and the Bengals. Burrow under pressure. He gets sacked by Jeffrey Simmons up the middle. Brings up 2nd and 18 after a loss of 8. So one big play for the Bengals, one big play for the Titans. Back and forth here. 2nd and 18 back up to their own to the Titans 43. I'm having an aneurysm. Burrow to throw. Fires it to Chase Brown. Chase Brown on the outside. Gets it up to the 39. It's going to be a pickup of 4. Makes it 3rd and 14. Burrow to throw on 3rd and long. Under pressure. Rolling out to his left. They get him. Sacked. Daquan Jones gets him. Pushes him back to their own 49. It's going to be 4th and 26. Huge loss of 12 on the play. And the Bengals going to have to punt it away. That punt goes straight to the sideline. What an awful punt. Absolutely horrendous punt. 26-yard punt. Goes out of bounds at the 25. Titans have it 1st and 10. EA, fix your AI's punting. It's atrocious. Levis hands off to Henry, right side. Henry finds a little bit of a crease there as he gets it up to the 31-yard line. 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4. Titans, not the Giants, or the Patriots, or the Falcons. The 3 teams I was about to say. Had to stop myself. 2nd and 4 Titans. Levis to throw on 2nd down. Fires it to the right side. That's incomplete. Traylon Burks can't hang on through the hit. Will Levis has yet to complete a pass to his own team. He's completed one to the Bengals. So 3rd and 4 here. Levis to throw. Fires it incomplete. He's 0 for 5 with 1 interception as we are down to only 4 minutes left in the first quarter. So that's an impressively bad quarter as the Titans have to punt it away on 4th and 4 from their own 31. Punt does get away. It's fielded at about the 17-yard line. Return to the 20. So Bengals have it 1st and 10, their own 20-yard line. Burrow to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Mixon breaks a tackle. Runs into a guy. Runs into a group of Titans. And that's going to be a 14-yard pickup there. Gets a new set of downs up to the 34-yard line. 1st and 10 Bengals. Burrow to throw on 1st down. Fires it quick to Higgins, who breaks a tackle but goes backwards, so he ends up not gaining as much as he could have. That's going to make it 2nd and 7 back up to the 37-yard line. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Fires it over the middle. That's incomplete. Chase Brown on the angle route couldn't hang on. David Long was in coverage. 3rd and 7 here. Burrow to throw. Burrow fires it. That's caught. Uzoma down the sideline. Nice gain. Gets it all the way to the Titans' 38-yard line. This terrible offensive line for the Bengals is actually playing pretty well right now. It's 1st and 10. Mixing up the middle. Gets a 3-yard pickup.
And that's going to make it 2nd and 7 at the 35. We may finish out this first quarter with Will Levis being 0 for 5 with 1 interception, and that would be hilarious. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Fires over the middle. That's caught. T. Higgins. And Higgins gets it all the way down to the 21 of the Titans. 1st down, Bengals. Ugh. Joe Burrow using some of that magic to potentially start to dethrone an undefeated team. Let's find out if they can keep it up. As that play goes nowhere, going to be tackled for only a 1-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 20. Really not even at the 20. Still like the 20 at a half. Burrow to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Chase Brown on the grab. And it's going to be a 3-yard pickup. That makes it 3rd and 6 at the 17. And that's the end of the first quarter. So after one, Bengals are on top 3-0. And they also have the football 3rd and 6 at the Titans 17-yard line. Bengals in the red zone here. Burrow to throw on 3rd down. Rolling out to his left as he's under pressure. He gets sacked. Rashaan Evans gets him again for his 2nd sack of the day. That's going to push them back to the 27-yard line. Makes it 4th and 16 after a loss of 10. Bengals going to have to settle for 3 once more. About a 43.5-yard field goal attempt, and it is good. So Bengals now up 6-0 against the Titans, who they're about to kick it back off to. Kickoff does get away. I'll try to hold it till the end of the first half. That kickoff is fielded in the end zone. And it's returned to the 26-yard line. So Will Levis, who has yet to complete a pass to his own team, is coming out now. 1st and 10, their own 26, this Titans offense. Levis to throw. Can he do it? Fires it downfield. It's incomplete. No, he cannot. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Can we keep this incompletion streak alive? I'm honestly hyped to see them miss this many passes. From the 26, hands it off. Derrick Henry on 2nd down. No gain. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10 at the 27. Will he do it, or will they not be able to make it? Levis. 3rd and 10. Levis to throw. Checks it down. It's incomplete. Yes! The streak continues. He started the game 0 for 7 with 1 interception. This is historically one of the most impressive incompletion streaks to start a game ever. At least I'm assuming. That punt gets away. That's fielded at about the 27. Returned to the 30. Bengals going to have it 1st and 10 here at their own 30-yard line, as Will Levis is still yet to complete a pass. And that is, I am so ecstatic to see that. That's hilarious. Burrow to throw. Gets it out to Chase, and he catches it through the contact, almost as if to taunt the Titans offense. Brings up 2nd and 4 after the gain of 6 up to the 36-yard line. Burrow to throw. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Tyler Boyd on the catch. Gets it all the way up to the 47-yard line. That's going to be a new set of downs for the Bengals after an 11-yard pickup. Burrow sends Mixon out in motion. Burrow to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it over the middle. That's caught. Uzoma. He gets a 7-yard gain there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 3 at the 46. Also, that lineman definitely just punched the other guy right there. Burrow to throw. Incomplete. Almost picked off there by Spillane. Ends up falling incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 3 at the 46-yard line. Can the Bengals pick it up, or will the Titans defense make a stand? Burrow to throw on 3rd down. Fires it. That's caught. What a grab by Uzoma. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure how that got through the defender, but it did. It's 1st and 10 Bengals at the 38-yard line. They're in Titan territory. I didn't say that before, but they are. Burrow to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it out. That's caught. Who was that? I can't tell who that was. Was that Higgins? That was T. Higgins of the 4-yard reception. Brings up 2nd and 6 at the 34. Burrow fakes the jet sweep and hands it off to the underneath sweep. I guess it was a fake end around, maybe? I don't know. Weird play. Doesn't work. Loss at 3 on the play. Makes it 3rd and 9. Backed up to the 37. What are the Bengals going to do here? There is no right end for the Titans. Run the ball. They're not going to run the ball. Burrow to throw. One guy rushes. Burrow throws it over the middle. Incomplete. That's going to bring up 4th and 9 from the 37. Will the Bengals kick a field goal? They're going to try. 54-yarder here. Jake Elliott. His kick is up. It is good. No good. He missed it. He pushed it. Wide right. So the Titans are going to get the ball 1st and 10 at their own 44 after the missed field goal try by the Bengals. Will Levis actually complete a pass? Not on this play. Tajay Spears on the first down carry. Gets about 5 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 5 at the 50. Good gain there. On 2nd down. Levis to throw. Levis rolls out to his right as he throws it. Oh, it's completed. He's completed his first pass for 2 yards to Jonnu Smith. That's going to make it 3rd and 3 at the 48. The streak is dead. The joy is gone. Levis hands it off on the draw to Henry, who tries to make a cut instead of just going downhill like a 250-pound running back should, and he gets tackled, and he's not going to get enough for the first. Why didn't he just go downhill? Like, brother, just drop the shoulder and keep chugging along. That's going to be 4th and 2. Titans going to have to punt it. And it goes out of bounds as a 20. Not a great punt. 27-yard punt. Pretty terrible punt. I'd almost rather you touch back trying to coffin corner than conservatively kick it out of bounds way too early. Anyway, Bengals have it 1st and 10, their own 20-yard line. Burrow hands it off. That's one of the backs. That's Mixon, but there's a flag on the play. It's probably holding. Yep, offensive holding. That's going to make it 1st and 18 instead of 1st and 10 further up. So 1st and 18, push back to their own 13-yard line. In the dead zone here. Potential for a safety, kind of. As Chase Brown carries that to the 14-yard line. It's going to bring up 2nd and 16 after a gain of 4. No, a gain of 2. My bad. I cannot do math. We're going to throw on 2nd down. Pressure coming because of a blitz, but he gets it out. That's caught. One of the tight ends, I think. Is that Kumaro? No, it's Uzama. Weird. Why did the number look different? Anyway, 3rd and 8 for the Bengals. Burrow under pressure. Fires it. He throws it away. That brings up 4th and 8. Bengals going to have to punt it away from their own 22-yard line. I don't know why I said it like that. Kind of said it like an asshole. Oh, that punt gets away. It's going to be fielded at about the 27, 28. Return to the 35. So out comes the Titans. 1st and 10 on their own 35. Levis has completed a pass, so the stank is no longer on the team. Levis to throw. Fires it downfield. That's knocked away and complete. Wasn't even close to the target anyway. 2nd and 10. Ooh, I really got to go. Oh, that's not good. All right, we're fine. Levis to throw. Fires it outside. That's incomplete. Jonnu Smith can't hang on. Levis is 1 for 10 for 2 yards, and he has an interception. This is a terrible start. This is a terrible performance. Levis to throw on 3rd down. Fires it to Henry, who can't hang on. Incomplete. Makes it 4th and 10. He is 1 for 11. This is a historically bad half. Like, not even just because of interceptions, because he only thrown 1, which is, like, not the most ever thrown in a half by far. But just the fact that nobody's catching the ball, he's not hitting anybody who's actually open. Like, it's just bad. Nobody's catching. It's not working. As the Bengals come out 1st and 10 at their own 29 after the punt. 6 minutes to go in the half. Burrow to throw on 1st down. Rolling out to his left, swings it out to Mixon. Mixon gets a good gain there, but doesn't have the angle to get outside of Caleb Farley. That's going to bring up 2nd and 5 after a pickup of 5, up to the 34-yard line. Burrow to throw on second down. Rolling out to his left. Under pressure, he goes down. Sacked by Rashaan Evans for the third time today. That's going to bring up 3rd and 19, backed up to their own 21. Oh, boy. Burrow to throw on third down. Rolling out to his left. Fires it downfield. Actually, he was just throwing it away. Incomplete. Makes it 4th and 19. They're going to punt it away from their own 21-yard line. The punt does get away. And it's going to be fielded up at the 35 and returned to the 43. So 8-yard return there. Brings up 1st and 10 at the 43 for the Titans. Their own 43. Levis hands it off to Henry on the right side. Henry goes upfield for 4 yards. Or 6 yards, sorry. That brings up 2nd and 4th to 49. Levis on 2nd and 4. Hands it off up the middle. Henry again. Henry makes a nice cut there. And he makes his way up to the 46 as he gets another first down for the Titans. 1st and 10 at the opponent's 46. In enemy territory here for the Titans. Levis hands it off to Henry again. Left side. And this time there's not much room for him. Logan Wilson made sure of that. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 45. 1 yard gain on a previous play. This time it's Spears on the carry as he goes downfield inside for 1 yard himself. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 8 at the 43. Here it comes. Levis to throw. He's under pressure. He's sacked. He didn't even get to throw it this time. That's going to be a loss of 8 on the play. Pushes him back to 4th and 16. Titans going to have to punt it away from their own 48 as we hit the 2-minute warning with the Bengals on top 6-0. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. The punt does get away. It goes out of bounds at the 19. It's 1st and 10 Bengals. So 1:56 to go in the half. They have it up by 6 with a chance to extend their lead to end the half. The Titans do get the second half kickoff. So that's something to keep in mind. Burrow to throw on first down. Under pressure. He's going to get sacked back at the 4. Harold Landry gets him this time. Oh, man. That's going to make it 2nd and 25. Holy moly. A loss of 15 on the play. Burrow standing in the end zone. Chewing the clock now. Burrow to throw. Fires it. That's caught. Jamar Chase gets an 11-yard pickup, 11 yards back. That's going to make it 3rd and 14. Up to the 15-yard line. Bengals running wham, and that's blown up immediately by the Titans who take a timeout. Bengals going to punt it away from their own 12. That's going to be fielded by the Titans at the 40. Fair caught. They're going to give it to them at the 41. And Titans come out 1st and 10. 1:02 to go in the half. Starting at their own 41. So they have plenty of time with 1 timeout still. Can they actually do anything with it? That's the real problem. They haven't been able to so far. Levis to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Henry. 7-yard gain there. It's going to make it 2nd and 3 as the Titans hurry up. Up to the 48-yard line. Levis's throw this time down the sideline. That's caught. Jonnu Smith. As he gets it all the way up to the Bengals 36. They got to keep hurrying. Nope, they take their timeout. 26 seconds left to go in the half. I'm not entirely certain why they took their timeout there, but okay. I would have saved it to call it at the end of the half to make sure you have time to kick a field goal if you don't score a touchdown, but okay. 1st and 10 at the 36. Levis to throw. Fires it downfield. That's caught. Smith. Jonnu Smith gets it down to the 21. They got to hurry. They got to take a shot to the end zone or out of bounds right now. Levis to throw. Fires it. That's caught. Brown, does he get out of bounds? He did. And they're going to kick the field goal with 4 seconds left. So that's going to be what? A 46-yarder. That is good. So Titans cut the Bengals lead in half. It's now 6-3 as we go into halftime. We got to kick off first, actually. Kickoff gets away. It looks like a short one. It's going to be fielded at the 15. Returns to the 28, and that's going to do it for the half. So, as we go into halftime, Bengals on top 6-3 against the Titans, but the Titans do receive the second half kickoff. So, here we go. That's going to be fielded at the 5-yard line, and it's going to be returned all the way to about the 22, so pretty poor return there. Out comes Derrick Henry, who already has over 100 rushes on this season. Kind of insane. We are in the 4th game of the year. So he's getting fed. First and 10, Titans at their own 22-yard line. Levis to throw. Rolling out to his left, fires, throws it away. No, it's picked off. It's picked off. Who is that? Jordan Battle with a pick 6. Oh, man. And the Titans are in a tough spot now as the Bengals get a pick 6 while Levis, I think he was just trying to throw it away, but he threw it too low. That's picked off, returned for a touchdown. Bengals now up 13-3 against the Titans as they get set to kick it off. We are 10 seconds into the second half, and already the Bengals have scored without ever having possession of the ball. At kickoff is fielded at the 9-yard line. Must be some crazy wind right now as it's returned to 20, what was it, the 24? Oh, 26. Hey, first and 10 Titans. Levis attempting to not turn it over again. Levis to throw. Fires it out to the flat. That's caught. Smith, 1-yard gain. That's going to make it 2nd and 9 at the 27. This Bengals defense has been monstrously difficult for the Titans to move the ball on. Levis to throw on 2nd down. Screen pass out to his receiver. That's caught. That's got a lane. That's down the sideline. Kyle Phillips all the way down to the 32-yard line. What a play there on the screen pass. First and 10 Titans at the Bengals 32. Levis hands it off to Henry on the right side this time. He gets to the sideline. Can they stop him? They do. They do bring him down, but not before he gets it all the way out on the 14-yard line. And it's going to be a new set of downs, Titans. New set of downs. Yeah, I know. I said it right. I'm just dumb. Anyway, first and 10 Titans. Levis hands it off. Spears up the middle. The sea parted. Huge there. As he gets a 7-yard carry there. Got to make up 2nd and 3 up to the 8-yard line. Levis hands it off to Henry. Henry up the middle. Are they going to stop him? They don't. Touchdown Titans. Derrick Henry rumbling through a pack of Bengals as he forces it in. So that's going to make it less. That's going to make it back down to a 1-score game with the PAT up and good. It's a 3-point game. Bengals 13, Titans 10 as the Titans kick it back to the Bengals. That kickoff goes to the back of the end zone, fielded for a touchback. So out comes the Bengals, first and 10, their own 25. For the throw. No, he's going to keep it on the QB draw. And he's going to go down after picking up 7 yards there. It's going to make it 2nd and 3 at the 32. I got to go to the bathroom. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Fires it out to the sideline. That's incomplete. Attempted to get it to Chase, but he can't get out. He can't hang on through the hit. Spillane into coverage. That's going to make it 3rd and 3. I'm going to go to the bathroom after this play. 3rd and 3 from their own 32. Mixon in motion. Burrow and empty now. Burrow to throw on 3rd and 3. Rolling out to his right. He's going to keep it. He's going to get the first before sliding. Eats a knee to the head as he slides, but no flag. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Bengals at their own 38. I'm going to go to the bathroom. wow, I missed a lot. Whoops. My bad. Longer trip than I anticipated. Oh, actually, I anticipated a longer trip than what happened, so. Oh, man, I feel much better. What time is it? Are we running close to 2 o'clock? I think we are. Oh, I gotta get my phone out. There we go. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get a fifth game in. But we did get 4 in. So, that's good. 4 is pretty good. Anyway, Titans have it 2nd and 8, their own 23-yard line. Down 3 suddenly. Levis throws it out to his tight end, Smith, for a 4-yard gain. Excuse me. Oh, I'm very, very burpy right now. Anyway, that's another throw to Johnny Smith, getting it up to 35. First down, Titans. Oh, man, when did the offenses start clicking? Levis to throw on 1st and 10. Fires it to the other side of the field. That's caught. Smith for 6-yard pickup up to the 41. Makes it 2nd and 4. Levis throws it to the slant. Incomplete. Who was that? Burks? Burks can't hang on. Brings up 3rd and 4. Levis to throw on 3rd down. Fires it. That's quickly to Smith, who hangs on through the hit. That's going to be 1st and 10. Titans up to the 48. Here we go. 1st and 10. Levis to throw. Fires out to the flat. That's Jonnu Smith again. And he makes another catch. Another 4-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 6 at the 47. Levis changing the play here. Levis to throw on 2nd down. Fires it to the sideline. That's caught. Yes. Traylon Burks gets the catch. That's going to get 1st and 10 up to the 32-yard line. Levis hands it off. Henry, right side. Henry breaks through the first wave of tacklers, and he winds up picking up 6 yards. That's going to make it 2nd and 4 at the 26. Levis throws it quickly out to Smith, who makes the grab. That's going to make another 1st down as we end the 3rd quarter. So after 3, Bengals on top, 20-17. But the Titans do have the football, 1st and 10 at the Bengals 18. So in the red zone now here for the Titans, not the Bengals. Bengals are on defense. Levis throw on 1st and 10. Fires it. That's quickly downfield to Smith, who goes in for the touchdown. So first play of the 4th quarter, the Titans score. Jonnu Smith, this drive belongs to him. I mean, it was all him on this drive. So PAT is going to be putting it up to 4-point game, which it is good. So Titans on top now, 20-24, as they get set to kick it back off to the Bengals. And kick it back off they do. That's going to be fielded at about the 6-yard line. And only returned to the 20. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Bengals at their own 20-yard line. Poor return there by Charlie Jones. Burrow to throw on 1st down. He's picked off. It's intercepted. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Is that Farley? That is Farley. He gets the pick. The Titans now have it 1st and 10 at their Bengals 24-yard line. Burrow immediately picked off as he comes back out. This is going to give the Titans an opportunity to push it to a 2-score lead here. Levis to throw. Fires out to the flat. That's caught. Phillips. And he loses a yard. Makes it 2nd and 11, backed up to the 25. Levis has actually gotten back above 50% completion percentage after that horrendous start, so that's pretty impressive. As he hands it off to Derrick Henry on the right side. And Henry goes downfield for about a 2-yard pickup. Makes it third and 9 at the 23. Oh, I got to change Henry's abilities. Levis to throw on third and 9. He's sacked. Loss of 6. Andrew Billings up the middle gets him. That's going to push them back to the 30-yard line. Brings up 4th and 15. Titans going to settle for a field goal here. It's going to put them up 7, so they'll be up by 1 full touchdown. And it's good, so they are. It wasn't too long of a field goal. It was, what, 47 yards, 46 yards? So it definitely should have been made, and it was. So Titans now up 27-20 as they kick it back to the Bengals once more. This kickoff is fielded about the 4, and it's returned to the 25-yard line. So out comes this Bengals offense. 1st and 10, their own 25. I got to change Derrick Henry's abilities. I got to give him, like, deflator and demoralizer and whatever, because, like, yes, he's good at stiff arming, but, like, I don't know. I was watching some highlights. He just doesn't run people over. Like, he just doesn't run through people. He kind of, like, looks like he's afraid to try and truck someone. It's weird. Like, I almost wonder if he thinks if he tries to truck someone, they're going to just take out his legs, so he just doesn't do it. Like, it's interesting to watch, because watching Derrick Henry play upsets me. Because, like, I'll watch it, and it's just the worst. But it works. He's good. But at the same time, it looks so bad. Like, I think it only works because he's as big and fast as he is. Like, he's huge, but still fast. So I think that's why it works. But, like, it's so weird to watch because he's not a bruiser at running back. Like, yes, he's hard to bring down. He's not fun to tackle. He's exhausting to tackle. But, like, he will never meet you in the hole and just plow right past you. Like, it doesn't seem like he ever does. Like, maybe he does, and I just haven't seen any of those clips. But, like, I don't know. I'm going to watch more real quick. Like, he's really good at stiff arming, but, like, he just never... I don't know. Oh, here's supposed to be a highlight video of him running through people for 8 minutes. Let's see how realistic it is. Or how accurate that is. Well, it's starting off with a clip of him running out of smoke and not of him running through somebody. That's a stiff arm. That's just a guy going low and missing. Here we go. Plays are actually starting. He didn't run through anybody. He just ran. He actually bumped into somebody being blocked, but he didn't get tackled. That's it. That's a terrible highlight. He's just bouncing around. He's not running through anybody. He made a guy miss. Stiff armed somebody, which we know he's good at. That's what he's really good at. That time he didn't have to truck. The guy was just going backwards. He didn't run through them. He went down. That's the stiff arm against Josh Norman. Like, he just doesn't truck anyone. Like, he's really good. He is incredibly good at football, but he doesn't ever truck. So I don't want him to have the bulldozer ability, because it's not what he does. That's just a cutback. See, there's a truck, but he doesn't get through the guy. He falls down. That's a cutback. That's not him running through anybody. That's him just meeting the contact and fighting forward through the tackle to fall forward. That's just a cut. He didn't truck anybody. That's him running. See, his break tackle stat should be really high, but I don't know that his trucking should be that high. Like, obviously, it's going to be pretty high. It's going to be at least in the 80s. See, that's a good truck there. Although it really wasn't a truck because he just kind of, the guy was coming at a weird angle and he just threw him off of him. That's a stiff arm when he made Earl Thomas his lead blocker. That's just him jumping. I'm not even watching the game. Titans have the ball again. I'm not even watching this anymore. My bad. But like, I'm just trying to find clips of him like truly running someone over and then continuing to go. Like a Marshawn Lynch style, run through the guy's face and keep running. Because there's only been like 2 clips of him actually trucking anyone in this, and both times he went down right as he did it. Like he didn't truck them and keep going, he trucked them and fell on them. Stiff arm. Look, he's great at stiff arming. I understand that, but where's the trucks? He doesn't do it. I don't know. All right, yeah, no, I'm chasing his ability. I'm getting rid of Bulldozer. Again, his truck stat's really high, so it's not that I don't think he can. He just doesn't. Also, that's going to be a touchdown. T. Higgins is going to run for... No, he's not. Caleb Farley catches him. Never mind. So T. Higgins still gets a huge play there, getting the Bengals all the way to the Titans' 21-yard line. But he gets caught by Caleb Farley because he's slow. 1st and 10 at the 21. Burrow to throw. Under pressure. Gets it away before he gets sacked. That's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Up to the 21-yard line still. Or I guess still at the 21-yard line, not up to. They were just there. Burrow fakes the handoff on 2nd down. Tries to scramble, and he throws it away again. That's going to bring up 3rd and 10. The ref back there is having fun saying it's incomplete. That brings up 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10, still at the 21-yard line. 2 straight incompletions here. Can he go for a 3rd? Nope. Burrow hands it off. Right side, Mixon, who gets 5. That's going to bring up 4th and 5 at the 16. They might go for this. They are going to go for this. 4th and 5. Bengals going to go for it at the Titans' 16-yard line. Burrow to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. 1st down. C.J. Uzomah gets it to the 10. 1st and 10. Bengals at the 10. The 1st down marker is just barely ahead of the goal line. So, Burrow to throw. Fires over the middle. That's caught. Uzomah. It's going to be 2nd and 3 at the 3. As he picks up 7 there. Uzomah's over 100 yards receiving today. Imagine if he was like a talented tight end. Like, he's still a serviceable NFL tight end, but like, imagine if he was a young, fast, really promising, with a lot of potential prospect tight end, instead of an old guy who's just kind of, kind of serviceable, but nothing special. As that throw to Marvin Jones, the outside, is a touchdown. I do think it's interesting Burrow's never had like a top tight end to throw to. I do wonder why they have never invested in that. But we're all knotted up here, 27 apiece, with 5:05 to go in the 4th quarter. The winless team and the unbeaten team. Not a matchup you'd think would end up knotted up here this late, but it is. As there's a flag on the kick return. You almost wonder what that could even be. It's going to be holding on the return team there by the fullback. Levis's throw on 1st and 10 caught. Makes it 2nd and 5. What was I doing? What is this? What is going on? All right, Titans have it 1st and 10 at their own 33. That's where I was at. I was slightly distracted, I'm not going to lie. Levis flings it downfield. That's out of bounds. I don't know that he was trying to actually get it to his receiver. I think that was just a really long throwaway. But if it was an attempt, the hit while he threw it definitely made a difference. 2nd and 10 at the 33. Levis throws it over the middle. Incomplete. Oh my gosh, his receiver just dropped it. That one's bad. Kyle Phillips just couldn't hang on. Brings up 3rd and 10 at the 33. Levis to throw. Rolling out. He's going to take it off the right side. He got the first. Got 10 yards, and he's enough for the first down. 1st and 10 up to the 43-yard line. Levis said, I'll take it myself. 2:30 to go in the game here. As the Titans are driving, I imagine with the intent to score on this drive and walk off. That's a throw to A.J. Brown over the middle. He gets a 3-yard catch there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 7 at the 46. And that takes us to the 2-minute warning. So we're knotted up, 27 apiece with 2 minutes to go, as the Titans have the ball, 2nd and 7 at their own 46-yard line. Hoping for a walk-off score, I imagine. Levis to throw. Fires it out. That's Burks. That's caught. That's going to be a 5-yard gain. It's going to make it 3rd and 2 at the Bengals 49-yard line for the Titans. Can they convert? Levis to throw. Checks it down to Henry. Henry hangs on. That's going to be a first. 3-yard pickup on 3rd and 2. Makes it 1st and 10 at the 46. Titans better hurry up here. They're starting to run out of time. Under about a minute to go in the game. Levis to throw on 1st down. Throws it out to the sideline. That's caught. A.J. Brown gets out of bounds. Exactly 1 minute to go. Up to the 34. They should be in field goal range now. So the walk-off dream is alive. Levis fakes the jet sweep. Hands it off to the dive to Henry. Henry actually gains nothing there. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 34. Bengals take their first timeout. Levis fakes the handoff to Henry on the keeper. Oh, he almost breaks a tackle. Can't quite. Picks up 8 there. Brings up 3rd and 2 at the 26. Bengals take their second timeout. There's a read option. Levis kept it. Levis keeps it on the other read option, but this time he's hitting the backfield. Goes down for a loss of 1. Bengals take their 3rd timeout. It's 4th and 3. Titans going to try for a field goal with 47 seconds left. The Titans kick is up, and it's good. So the Titans take the lead here late. Up 30-27. As they're going to have to kick it back to the Bengals. Bengals with no timeouts. Very little hope. Got to get downfield with 43 seconds. Fielded at the 5-yard line, that kickoff is. And it's returned to the 23. So 40 seconds to go. 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line. Out comes the Bengals offense. A touchdown wins it. A field goal ties it and likely sends us to overtime. Can they pull it off? Remember, they're out of timeouts. Burrow to throw on 1st down. Throws it over the middle. 1st down. It's incomplete. And it's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Still to 23. Burrow to throw on 2nd down. Fires it downfield. It's knocked away. Incomplete. 3rd down. Caleb Farley on the nice play there. Deflecting it so T. Higgins can't make the grab. 3rd and 10. Still at the 23. 34 seconds left on the clock. Bengals losing time and potentially the possession at this rate. Burrow to throw on 3rd down. Under pressure. He's going to throw it away. Incomplete. Ooh, avoids the sack. That might have ended the game. A sack would have. And it's 4th down and 10. The Bengals winning their first game relies on this play right here. Burrow to throw. He's sacked. He's sacked. Brought down. Hit by Harold Landry first. That's going to make it 1st and 10 Titans. They're going to win the game. All they have to do is take one knee, as the Bengals can't do it. Couldn't get any traction. No completions. That's going to do it for the game. Levis takes a knee. And that should run the clock all the way out to 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. So
Titans keep their undefeated season alive as they end up on top. Titans 30, Bengals 27. And the Bengals remain winless here. So, rough showing for the Bengals. I mean, they had it too until that last bit where it just slipped away. Malik Willis with an upgrade here. Strong arm. He's up to a 65 overall. He's the backup, or I think he's the third string. I think what's his face is the backup right now. But Elijah Molden getting an upgrade. That's cool. Robert Spillane getting an upgrade. You love to see that. He's one of those guys that took a while to become something, but you could always see flashes of it whenever he would play, and he has officially arrived in the NFL. QB1 check-in. That's going to be good for us. 2,500 XP for everybody. We're 4-0, baby. We are 4-0. So Titans, they keep that undefeated streak alive, along with who else won their game to stay undefeated? The Rams. So Titans, Rams, and Washington are still undefeated after their game. The Cowboys are undefeated right now, but they haven't played their game yet. So we'll see how that turns out. They should beat the Patriots, but the Ravens should have beaten the Colts last week. So upsets happen all the time. The Bears should have beaten the Broncos. The Dolphins should have beaten the Bills, but again, upsets happen all the time. So not enough stat points to upgrade Vrabel. So let's go over to the Bengals, see what happened there. Pretty much opposite. Oh, whoops. I guess we're not going up to the Bengals. I didn't even hit a button. It just chose to close the menu. It does that sometimes. It's fine. Zach Taylor, enough points to upgrade, but they did lose the game, so this isn't going to help us at all. Be mad, be angry, be frustrated. We are 0-4. We suck, mostly because of our offensive line, to be honest. That's pretty much the main issue, is that our offensive line is atrocious. So that's fun. Let's see here. Who got hurt? Jonah Williams got hurt. Oh, no. So our already bad offensive line is going to be even worse. We're going to be sub 70 at both tackle spots. That's really bad. That's really bad. T. Higgins gets an upgrade. Goes up to an 87 overall. Pretty good. Tyler Boyd gets an upgrade. Goes up to an 80 overall. How in the world is he a deep threat? Doesn't he only have like 88 speed? Yeah. He's not a deep threat. He's a slot guy. He's up to an 81 overall. So that's good for him. But, yeah, that's not a great game. I mean, they played well enough to win, but they just didn't win. So let's look at the box score, and then that'll be it for the day. So Joe Burrow, 34-57, 59% completion percentage, 378 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Jameis Winston-esque day. Not great. Will Levis, 24-41, 58% completion percentage. After starting 0-for-7, this is actually kind of impressive. But 220 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Didn't matter. Still won the game. It was a very ground-heavy game. Ground-heavy game, I'm assuming, in that second half. Rushing-wise, Derrick Henry, 16 carries for 73 yards, 2 touchdowns. Great day for him. The yards could be up a little bit, but they didn't really feed it to him. This is kind of the first game that they've sparingly given it to him. Chase Brown, 3 for 29. Pretty good. He's an explosive runner. He always has. He's going to be for a while, as long as he's the 2. Will Levis, 5 for 22. Actually, wait, he is the 1 now, isn't he? Chase Brown is probably the 1, because they got rid of Mixon. Huh. Interesting. We'll see how that plays out. Will Levis, 5 for 22. Joe Burrow, 3 for 15. Tajay Spears, 3 for 14. Joe Mixon, 7 for 13. Anybody lose yards? Jamar Chase did have 1 carry for -3 yards. So
That's always fun. Jonnu Smith, 12 catches, 116 yards, and a touchdown. Great game for him, the tight end. A number 2 in a lot of systems, but the number 1 here. T. Higgins, 9 catches, 115 yards. Pretty good game for him. C.J. Uzama, 8 catches for 102 and a touchdown. Shockingly great game for him as well. Jamar Chase, 7 for 72. Tyler Boyd, oh, my bad. 3 for 47. Kyle Phillips, 2 for 40. Traylon Burks, 4 for 35. Chase Brown, 3 for 21. Joe Mixon, 3 for 18. A.J. Brown, 3 for 17. Derrick Henry, 3 for 12. Marvin Jones Jr., 1 catch for 3 yards and a touchdown. No negative receiving yards. Solo tackle leader for the game was Logan Wilson with 6. Assisted tackle leader was David Long with 10. Total tackle leader was David Long as well with 13 totals. Tackle for loss leader was Jeffrey Simmons with 5 sacks. Rashaan Evans had 3.5. Not an edge rusher, my ass. Jeffrey Simmons, 2. Harold Landry, 2. Carl Lawson, 2. David Long Jr., 1.5. Daquan Jones, 1.5. Miles Murphy, 1. Andrew Billings, 1. Interceptions. Were any of them pick sixes? There were. Jordan Battle had a pick 6. Caleb Farley had a pick. Jesse Bates had a pick. And Adoree Jackson had a pick. No forced fumbles, so no fumble recoveries. No blocked kicks, no safeties. 1 defensive touchdown. It was Jordan Battle's pick 6. Nothing notable in the punting or kicking game. So, yeah, that's going to do it for now. Got through 4 more games. Hopefully, tomorrow, I'll probably play 1 game tonight. I'll probably play 1 game tonight. And then tomorrow we can get through, hopefully, the last 4 games. You know, Patriots at Cowboys, Cardinals at Niners, Chiefs at Jets, Seattle at New York. And we get through those 4. And then I might do the recap. Depending on what time it is, I'll either do the recap after that night or in the morning the next day. But yeah, hopefully I can get Vegas at Chargers in tonight, and then the next 4 tomorrow, and then the recap right after that. And then we'll start week 5 on Thursday. That's the plan. That's the plan. If it doesn't go according to plan, it's not my fault, because I will absolutely stick to this plan if I can. So, I'll see y'all, hopefully, later tonight to do, what is it? Raiders at Chargers. So, bye-bye.